The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD BLACK NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Alright then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the WD BLACK Esports Club Pro League for Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft and in association with ACT Fibernet and AFK Gaming. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host, Babagusta and Eisen, as we are here for the first game of Day 5 of Division 1 in Season 2 of the Pro League. That is right, Season 2 is coming to an end very quickly indeed, and the penultimate day of the season marks the penultimate day of Division 1 as well, as Kira Esports will be taking on Monka S, going live in your screens in a short moment on the map of Oregon. Kira Esports had a great game yesterday against L2K, but L2K were the ones who took away the victory, of course. And Monka S didn't have a good game, however, against the side of Red Vipers. It was Red Vipers through and through on the map of Clubhouse, and Monka S will have to make amends for that tonight, as we're already in the ban phase, as everyone can see on their screens back home. The ban phase has begun, and it is an interesting ban set. Thatcher and Jackal. Not Montaigne, not Maverick. Jackal gets banned today, a very standard ban, all things considered, and Jackal by himself is, of course, a fairly annoying attacker to go up against, especially if you're a roamer. So to see the Jackal ban isn't exactly surprising, neither is it surprising to see a Wamai ban. Standard stuff for the most part from both sides, as they'll be looking to capitalize on Oregon's defender-sided nature. That is, of course, Kira Esports in the first half. And Monka's attack will have to step up to the plate to try and deny them that advantage. Well, my bans is a good way to start that, but of course it comes down eventually to the intel gathering, utility, denial, and clearance, and of course, gunfight potential. Mira will be the final ban of the map, and that will... that will start us off towards round 1 of this match. But I've kept the man from the mic long enough. Baba, how do you do today?
No, absolutely great, Jack. And I just checked out the statistics here. I do see Kira Esports currently in first place, knowing about the round conversion that they're doing. So currently with them in the lead, we do see Union Gaming in third place, followed up with Monka S in second place. Second for Kids Doms will be the site as I introduce the rosters. On the side of Monka S, we have Jora, QB, Firefly, Buckinator, aka Ishan, and Lusty Boy. And on the side of Kira Esports, when the loading screen comes to an end, maybe I'll be able to see it. There you go. Shinra, Catch, Rattler, Atharv, and Deathamar. Shinra is actually a Vim. He's just changed the username. We did see him play on map Coastline against L2K. An impressive performance on defense. Unfortunately, L2K were the one who won against the opposition, not even letting them put the match on overtime. Where a very interesting match that we did get to see. Same thing does not go to Monka S, as they unfortunately lost against Team Red Vipers. A huge upset. But hopefully in this match, we might be able to see some major changes. Also, we don't see definitely being played on the side of Monka S. It's very interesting that we do get to see Lusty Boy being played.
Absolutely, Lusterboy coming in as Shinra already with the run out. All right, of him. He started off strong today with a run out of main door from the looks of it and catching QB off guard. That's a pretty good kill for the side of Kira Esports, as QB is one of those big playmakers for Monka S that you have to watch out for regardless of your current defensive position. And with Avim starting things off on the right foot, Kira Esports will have the early man count advantage. Now, going back to the leaderboard, as you were talking about it, Baba, Kira Esports, of course, on top, Monka S second. Both of them sort of fighting for who will retain or go up to top spot in this match, of course. And there's still going to be a lot of questions being asked because all the way down to ESM, who are currently in 6th, all the way down to there, they can contest for the top 3. In the meanwhile, Athur is going to go out for a run out, and that will be the end of the Twitch. Unfortunately, seems like Ishan's misadventures with his observation tools will continue, as that was a bit of an unfortunate kill. Going back to the leaderboard, of course, why I say, oh, never mind, I guess we'll talk about the leaderboards later, as Rattler is going to take down Lusty One. That's another big kill, and there's been a down onto Firefly. That kill will be confirmed after a little bit of a missed impact grenade, leaving Jora the last man standing.
Well, Jora, he's already in the roof where the defenders of Kira Esports has decided to be very aggressive. A nade comes in, won't be able to deal a good amount of damage, but there may be some utilities that has been destroyed. Maybe a Goyo's Vulcan shield. Another nade preps in. Will it happen? No, it does not. That's 2 utilities wasted. And Jora, not having any information, he will now proceed to fall down. And he's just going to fall down to his death. The Kira Esports winning a flawless first round on second floor, kids, as we take a look at it in the ACT Fibernet instant replay. Fortunately enough, justice did reign from above. Unfortunately, did not work out well for Monka S. Round 2, we will proceed on the second round. Basement Laundry will be the site, and let's hope Monka S will get. Hopefully, they won't be able to make those mistakes yet again.
The thing about Monka S in the first round, while of course the first rounds always go in that way of testing out the water, seeing what works and doesn't, making adaptations as and when required, it wasn't exactly the best kind of way to start for them either, as they seem to be a little out of it once again, being caught on an early run out or just standing around waiting to be killed, effectively speaking. I'm talking about Ishan, of course, outside of the White Stairs window, practically waiting for the Valkyrie to go in and take a kill. And that was very unfortunate for the side of Monka S in that first round. Not exactly the best first round for them to start off on. And they're going to need to keep those bits and pieces in mind. Kira Esports seems like they've taken a page out of Demas Force's book as of recently and are playing fairly aggressive, pretty aggressive, all things considered, on the defense. They're not shy when it comes to taking those gunfights. Meanwhile, we've got our Goyo of him over there, just thrown on the blue bunker entry door, because why wouldn't you be? You want to catch a couple of drones? That's how you do it. A dedication to his craft from Shinra. As right now, of course, it's a pretty hard leaderboard to call for, all things considered. Shinra's going to go for a run in the meanwhile. That's a big one, but he comes back before over-peaking and marking his demise. He's going to put down a Vulcan shield instead, down on that entry door, as QB's got the Amaru in play. And he did this at the majors as well, picking Amaru, but he somehow seemed to pick this operator only when the site was basement, and even on second floor didn't exactly manage to put the G8 to good use. Will he be able to this time? We're about to find out, with the action phase already hitting the 2-minute 30 mark, and Kira Esports are still playing pretty aggressive. Of him will take the head of QB clean off on the back stairs, as that will mark the beginnings of this round for Kira Esports.
One early kill for Kira Esports. Death Armor thinking of going very aggressive here with that spawn peak right from the armory window. Fortunately, he's not going to be able to find anything, and neither does the default cams from inside the building will be able to give information. Although the default cams from outside will be taken out, but with that one-man disadvantage, it will be very difficult, knowing that they had big tower stairs control, but unfortunately they did not win. And also yet another one as Jora goes down from Death Armor. That's quite unfortunate, as the sledge with a total of 2 frag grenades and a hammer will be eliminated, not even giving them that vertical lines of sight. Although we do see a C4 being used, I believe, from Shinra, as a curve still holding towards the hallway. He's gonna go down with the push. That's actually the peak that's been made from Lusty Boy. Death Hammer tries to contest with the Nomad, doesn't get the shot just yet. He decides to rotate back towards the side, but no, he actually wants to challenge, and that challenge will be his demise. Firefly getting that kill, making it a 3v3 situation, and that flashbang will be able to blind him, unfortunately.
Well, a little bit of a friendly flash aside, they've taken two very important kills, taking out a Thurv and Death Hammer in the erstwhile of this round going forward. And those are important kills, but you still have to watch out for Shinra, the Goyo, i.e. a Vim, alongside Cash and Rattler. Of course, you can never let them get away with those, but just staying inside the side, consolidating their position. But that is exactly what's happening right now. You can see a Vim with a very late round change of where his Goyo shields are placed, because they know that the push is coming down the main stairs. But do they know that there might be someone coming down the back? That's Buckinator Ishan going for a very long change of pushes. Firefly will find one catch, and Lusty Boy finds Rattler in the meanwhile. Those are two very important kills. The pistol comes out, but Firefly isn't able to confirm onto the Goyo, who will find one. Can he find the last two? No, he can't, because it's Firefly with the PRB 92. Comes out and finishes off the kill for the side of Monka S. We'll see that in the ACT Fibernet instant replay, as Monka S will take round 2 after a little bit of a disastrous early start, turning things around and taking basement very, very well indeed, equalizing the early round count 1-1, as we'll be heading into round 3 once again on Basement Laundry and Supply Room.
Even with the man advantage from Kira Esports, they could not handle the execution phase which came in from Monka S. An impressive play from Firefly there, eliminating the smoke as well as the Goyo, who was holding in towards the freezer. Basement Laundry will be the site for them yet again in the third round. We won't be able to see any 6-pick coming in from either both those teams. So, well, interestingly enough, it will be the same, the same pick as we did get to see in the previous round. The smoke with the gas canisters, Shinra with the Goyo Vulcan shields. Most of the time, he'll, just like we did see in the previous round, and just like Jack talked about it, the technique, I guess. I forgot what's the name of the word you just said, Jack. I just kind of went amnesia mode out of nowhere, and I'm just trying to recollect what was that word. Can you just kind of remind me what that word was, Jack?
There were a particular host of words I said, Bob. I think even I've forgotten exactly what I said in that situation.
Well,
5 seconds to insertion.
well, amnesia. Can't say anything more about it. But for now,
But
round
is it a
3.
dark
Attackers
descent?
are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Memories. Anyways,
Memories.
round 3 action phase. Jora will proceed moving in towards the blue bunker. Will be able to open up the barricade, as well as try to provide some pre-fires towards the boiler room. Although they do need to be careful of Death Hammer in the side of meeting, in which he did get a total of 2 to 3 kills with his roam capabilities. Did waste a lot of time for Monka S, but but it wasn't that good enough. Hopefully, with the newfound teammate, especially the Goyo, which is going to hold a crossfire against him, maybe we might be able to see some trade-ups coming in from their team. As Shinra currently will be in big towers, and looks like the first kill is going to come into a Thurv with the MP5, eliminating Firefly right off the bat. The man who was making those incredible plays in the
Attackers
previous
dropped the
round,
diffuser.
fortunately, he will be the one who's going to get early fragged out. The QB with the Gara hook to try to gain control on the armory lockers, and proceeds to gain control of the entire second floor. Knowing that there is a roamers being present, not having good amount of information was what QB is trying to find. And that someone will be able to find the shock drone, will be able to eliminate it and rotate back towards the big tower.
Well, right now, Monkas, they're just trying to get rid of the roamers, because those roamers have been a pain for them to sort of work around, at least in these first 2 rounds. But once again, that early man loss of Firefly this time around, no less than Nomad, going down is going to be a little bit of a problem, as it looks like Kira Esports inside a site are once again looking to change up where they make their utility holds happen. There you can see the Goyo shields are being pulled back, the ADS, one of which has been pulled back as well. This is pretty good from the side of Kira. They're reading into what Monka's attack is going to be. They're listening for the sound cues and whatever visual cues they get, and sort of assuming that, all right, this is the push that they are going to make, and this is where we need to put down our utilities. That's what they've done for the most part, and it's been a pretty successful conversion, but they need to now hold. The grenades are going to come in. One Gershel gets popped, a third, of course. He's well behind the fire, safe as gas canisters are going off. Monkey's attack is about to be challenged very heavily. A third, however, looked down a little bit too late there, as QB will start things up by finding him, but get found in a refrag from the Jaeger, pushing out Deathhammer, doing well for that kill, but there's one more inside of Freezer, as Jora is going to take a little bit of damage from there. Lassie was taking a lot of damage in the meanwhile. That's from the smokes, gas canisters, more and more as Rattler will take that kill, and now it's a 2v4. Monkas have lost plenty of bodies in this push from main stairs and the white corridor, and now they have to try and make this clutch happen. It's a 1v4 all down to Ishan, and he will go down. Rattler with the SMG, making those amazing plays that we've come to expect from him, as he will find both the one in Freezer and the one on the main stairs laundry hallway. We'll see that in the ACT Fibernet instant replay, as round 3 goes the way of an amazing defense of Kira Esports, who, once again, I'd like to point out that late round change in hold direction definitely helped this time around.
And also, I do have to appreciate Rattler with those smoke gas canisters. Not only getting those kills, but denying the push coming in right from the basement stairs did give some freedom for the defenders to make sure to hold the other angles, which would be towards on Freezer and on the big towers, and made sure they'll be eliminated as soon as possible. Interesting 6-pick coming in from Jora as he switches from the sledge to the Blackbeard. The rifle shield will be able to give you that +1 up. So, I mean, just to get ahead when it comes to being in a battlefield, and also kind of breaks the rules of Rainbow Six Siege, which would be the one-shot headshot. I know I kind of took the word from you, Jack, because it's basically you who kept talking about Blackbeard's as one-shot, one-shot, one-kill potentiality. But I do have to talk about it.
You mentioned taking words from my mouth, but then you took a word out of Glass's mouth. It was one-shot, one-kill right there.
I mean, Glass, yeah, you're right.
I mean, if you play TN, he actually does say that. He does say that.
Yeah, he does say it. Although I still remember his OTOS sniper shotgun has a total of 95 damage way before the update where smoke the Glass get to see through smokes. But with that sniper damage being reduced from 95 to 65, I don't think there would be that one-shot headshot potential. But with him being very strong, I mean, Glass is still strong. I'm not saying that he's back to his original form. But he's close. Yeah, he's close, but we don't get to see him play a lot in the competitive matchups. But for now, we do see the action phase already kicking in. Ishan making sure that there won't be any runouts coming in, so he'll just place one claymore right towards the showers hallway. And we do see the Valkyrie camps being placed. I'm not sure where it's been placed onto, but we do see Jora towards the second floor master bedroom balcony. Will be able to hold an angle towards Trophy, and looks like Ishan will be able to get his revenge, eliminating Shinra. It's quite an early kill coming in from Monka S. It's been a long while, a total of 3 rounds. We didn't get to see Monka S getting those early kills, but this time in round 4, getting an early kill might be able to give one step ahead for Team Monka S's plan of attack. Although they do need to be careful of mid rounds and late rounds. Eliminating the smoke would work out, and this might be the opportunity for Firefly. Whips out the pistol, doesn't work out, as Deathhammer with the shotgun finally claims the life of Firefly. QB thinking of going for the refag, decides to push in, doesn't see the vertical lines of sight right from the second floor kids, as Atharv claimed the life of QB. C4 being prepped from catch, as he's trying to make sure that the trophy push would not happen. Jora, he knows that there's a C4, he's just not going to wait for it. But Ishan, on the other hand, right from the stairs, is trying to contest the mute right from the basement stairs. It's not going it's not working well out for him. That Tamar decides to he's just trying to rotate back safely towards the side and wait for Monka as his execution phase.
It's not looking too good for Monka S right now. They've lost, once again, early bodies. QB and Firefly going down. Firefly especially in a gunfight that he really could have taken a lot better had he just had intel on towards that bathroom corridor, right there. And just overall, there's a lack of intel from Monka S from what we're seeing. They're not really up there with their usual intel execute plays. They've really just been sort of throwing throwing whatever they can at the wall, seeing what sticks. And it did for one round, but one round isn't exactly a match-winning condition. Lusty Boy in the meanwhile is going to find Deathmer, who got a little bit too far ahead of himself, deciding to completely expose himself to the breach, but there's a third taking down Jora. Beautiful C4 indeed, as Lusty Boy will be refragged onto by Rattler, leaving his Sean, the last man standing. He's caught one. That is, of course, Rattler gone. But there's still Catched and a third in this 1v2. There's about 16 to 15 seconds remaining for the man as he have to go and just do what he can. He can still get this, but he doesn't have Diffuser to try and force any of the defenders to come his way, who are now holding some pretty good positions, all things considered. Gorshil gets popped. Catched is peeking. It doesn't matter because Ishan doesn't have time. Kid Esports will take round 4 as it is slowly but surely looking more and more like a Kira Esports game, ladies and gentlemen. They've won second floor dorms the second time around this time, and they're going to be headed to first floor kitchen and dining. That can change, of course. They could decide to go meeting dining or kitchen dining, one of the two. Kitchen, excuse me right there. Kitchen seems to be the common denominator in first floor anyway, as it will be the dining hall area that the side of Kid Esports will decide to play on. Among Us, I mean, they've brought out the Amaru, they've brought out the Blackbeard, they've brought out Nomad and Hibana and everything that they could, but they just haven't looked right. They just haven't looked at their top of their game, and they've been punished for making a whole horde of mistakes that Kid Esports are just, they're keeping an eagle eye out for them and punishing them one by one.
I mean, and also talking about that Vulcan shield being placed, we didn't get to see a Zofia pick from Monka S, and neither the Ash pick. I mean, most of the time you pick most of the time you do pick Ash and the Zofia to try to take out those deployable shield, and if there is a ADS is being placed from the Jaeger, a 3 flashbang followed up with the Ash's breaching charge workout, or the 2 concussive nades followed up with the 2 impact nades to try to take out 1 deployable shield. It would have worked out to make sure that the deployable shield wouldn't work out, but unfortunately not having those explosive projectiles is what Monka S is currently having a lot of problems. And talking about this operator in the operator picks of Monka S, we don't see any explosives. We don't see any, grenades being placed or used from Monka S. It's just a normal flashbangs, claymores, air jabs, and also shock drones, in which most of the time you do see Ishan taking out those important ADSs. The only problem is they don't have enough amount of projectiles to deal with those deployable shields. Since the site will be on first floor kitchen, we do see the deployable shield being placed yet again, and this is going to be the strong point for Kira Esports, knowing that they don't have to worry about those explosives. But they do need to be careful of those gun plays in which Monka S has been winning time and time again. Although QB is having a bit of a problem with the G8 LMG, he does get 1 kill and then he gets refragged from the other teammate from Kira Esports. So hopefully with some good information, they'll be able to find a way to get towards the site and make sure that they'll be able to win as soon as possible. They probably shields and good amount of information from Catched, as she is still giving good amount of information to their teammates. Deathhammer gets caught from the drone, will be able to rotate back towards the white stairs, and we hear the QB's Gara who proceeding towards the windows of Kid's Dome. We'll be able to find one. That's an important kill, but an instant refrag comes in with the smoke gas can. It says actually it was Catched who claims the life of QB. Now this is the time that I've been talking about the entire time. QB gets 1 kill and then he immediately gets a refrag to either Catched or the respective player who decides to go for that refrag. The refrag game coming in from Kira Esports, it's working out very well in their favor, in which most of the time they would always be either in a 4v4 or sometimes in a 1v2 or 1v3 situation. Lusty Boy with the Hibana's Excaro spellers to make lines of sight, which forces a third fall back, while Catched finds yet another one as Jora goes down.
Once again, it's just coming down to Kira Esports outmaneuvering the side of Monka S. You can see vertical lines of sight being used, deployed, and shot through. And Monka S just aren't reading into that QB in the previous round. This round, it's Jora, the Blackbeard of all operators, who gets caught out by his fellow Navy SEAL, who was sitting up on second floor behind the Vulcan shield on that kids' dorms, just outside the kids' dorms doorway. You don't get to see that usually. But of course, with
Attackers
Catch
recovered the
still
bomb
up here
diffuser.
and with cover from White Stairs, Firefly can only do so much. He's giving away his position. The longer he takes and the more sound he makes. Sasuke has been spotted in the meanwhile, but
Attackers
do they
dropped
know
the
that the
diffuser.
Goyo is up here as well? Shinra, he could make a big play, and he will, taking down Firefly. That is good coverage right there from the side of Kira Esports, who are watching their
15 seconds
backs,
left.
they're watching their flanks, and unfortunately, Monka S cannot say the same. Ishan's gonna find one, but then gets refragged by Rattler instantly, and it's all down to Lusty Boy in a 1v3, make that a 1v2. But there's Shinra just outside of the security corridor to finish him off. One more round goes the way of Kira Esports, as we'll see in the ACT Fibernet instant replay. Round 5, that is. And Monka's woe of misfortune continues as round 6 will be underway.
Round 6. This will be the end of first half for Kira Esports on defense. I'm talking about they are in a pretty solid lead, 4-1, and they are technically ruining the day of Monka S today. They are not even giving them one opportunities. They're not even letting them, take out any of the defenders' gadgets. We did see good amount of refrags coming in from both Catch, who was playing as the Valkyrie, as well as Shinra, right, from the white stairs to make sure that they don't get those control as soon as possible. This time we do see Jora picking up the
Defenders,
Zofia
protect
to
your
try
bombs
to
from being
take out
defused by
those
attackers.
deployable shields. So hopefully they'll be able to give some edge. But also they do need to be careful of the ADSs. So they're just not clear out of the woods just yet. Talking about the attack phase, most of the time it's Kira Esports who's getting those early kills. Although Monka S did get one early kills on round 4 second floor kills, they did not, however,
Bomb
win
located
the
by
execute
attackers.
phase when they decided to push in towards the site. And I believe that was Shinra. Actually, it was Rattler who's very impressive with the SMG 11, making sure that the
10
attackers
seconds
won't
left
push in and
before
gets those
insertion.
important kills time and time again. Hopefully, in
5
this
seconds left.
round, we might see Monka S making it 2-4, or it has a higher
Attackers are
possibility of
moving to
Kira
defuse the
Esports
bomb.
making it 5-1 against the opposition. Will it happen, or will time give it to the opposition? We're about to find out in the action phase. We do see the push happening right from the blue bunkers. Total of 3 players, and looks like Rat is going to immediately disable one and gets the other, eliminating Jora and QP. What is going on over here? 2 early kills from Rattler already, and looks like Ishan doesn't want to waste any time at all. Decides to go for an aggressive peek, gets one, gets refragged, as Rattler will be the one getting a triple kill. Switch out the shotgun, grave mistake, as he decides to get one kill, but Deathhammer with an instant refrag yet again, eliminating Firefly, which leads to Lusty Boy all by himself. Poor guy still has one drone, 3 flashbangs, and a dream to make this 1v3 happen. Takes out the default cam, but will be able to alert the defenders through the Malushi's Banshee deterrent. C4 comes in, but that C4 might be able to take out the Banshee's deterrent, giving the access of Hibana to push towards the big tower. Although she doesn't have any information, and also the C4 didn't take out the Malushi's Banshee deterrent, so that would make the Hibana fall back towards the main stairs or try to take out one of the hatches, at least from the electrical hatch, because she's a hard breacher. But she does need to deal with the Kite's electroclaws, in which taking out those hatches will be difficult. Then she'll be able to open up the lobby hatch, shouldn't have any problems, but she won't be able to get at least frags. So we'll be able to pick up the diffuser, decides to push in from the basement laundry. She's kind of worried that she doesn't have any information and cash. She's just waiting for the last player, that would be Lusty Boy, to push in. With the 1v3 situation, it's she has a lot of time, she has good amount of patience, but she needs to make a move. And talking about move, Deathhammer will be able to deal good amount of damage to Lusty Boy. He wants to be aggressive, he wants to end this round soon. Will it happen? Yes, it does. It's going to be Cash with the suppressor A3 to get the win, as Kira Esports will be able to win round 6 basement laundry as we proceed to the second half. And I just want to ask one question: what is it with players having suppressors on? To be honest, I'm still surprised. One, I see Sandy with the AUG having the suppressor attached. Next thing you know, it's Cash with the AUG A3 with the suppressor attached. Yes, I do understand that you do need to conceal your location when you try to hit on a gunfight, but it's trending. I don't know why it's been going trending all the while. Although good performance from Kira Esports, winning 5, And round 7 will proceed. We do see Monka S on defense, an impressive 6 pick coming in from Jonah, switching from the Pulse to the Legion, followed up with Amr shifting from the Maverick to the Nomad. Second floor kids dome will be the site.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many
Well,
bombs.
Monkas not really having a lot of patience in that last round. Now that they have the defense, of course, they might be able to turn things around, because if the recent trend is to be believed, ladies and gentlemen, then, defender-sided maps start off this way with a dominant first half for whichever team is defending, and then they go to attack, and then suddenly everything goes awry. At least that's what it's been for the past couple of days. But with Monkas practically overpeaking everything in that last round and in the rounds previous, that might not be the case. They don't even have the Goyo in play either. They've got a Legion that is Jora,
5 seconds
who's
left.
going to be bringing in the goo mines for intel and a little bit of a push denial, especially towards the late game. But Kid Esports, you can already see a far more standard Oregon-related push operator loadout. As you have the Zofia, you've got Yash, Baba's wish fulfillment operators right there, and then of course you have the hard reachers coming out, the Ace and the Thermite. Interesting selection right there, but it is second floor, so Ace and Thermite are arguably a better selection than Hibana or even Maverick, although Maverick is more of a if you really want to type hard reach, as he's pretty versatile, all things considered. You can get a lot of things done. You know, it doesn't have to even be an entry hard breach. It can just be a line of sight, and then suddenly all the defenders are down, and boom, Kira Esports are on match point. That's not a prediction, of course. That's just me talking about the. This is me talking about what I think Maverick players like to do, but that's just my experience on online Siege. We've got a Meat Jammer blocking the hard breach from a third in the meanwhile in towards bedroom. He's gonna have to be patient in that region because he needs one of his teammates, the Ash or the Zofia, to go down to first floor classroom and get rid of that jammer if he wants to make this push happen. Flashbangs go out to deny the ADS. Go. Now the Goya shield is the deployable shield is a little bit more vulnerable, and QB's cover will be blown to smithereens. He's going to fall back, and he will go all the way down to first floor towards kitchen, in fact, and that's a little bit of an ill-advised push. He needed to check the window behind him. Rattler is going to drill that lesson into him pretty well after that one. Ash charge goes out, and the breach will... Did it happen? I don't think it actually did. A third? Oh, that was on the wrong side. That's a little unfortunate. But the hard breach will still happen, and that's what really matters here for the side of the Esports.
Well, breach done. They will be able to push in towards the game room, but not the kills, in which Ishan is taking care of it, eliminating Rattler right from the classroom. Just need to be careful of yet another force to be reckoned with, and that's going to be Death Armor right in the windows of the white stairs, trying to take out Melusi as soon as possible. The angle still being watched, and it's going to be Thermite. Misses the opportunity to try to eliminate Ishan, but for the attackers, they do need to be careful, because there is a C4, I believe, still at the hands of Ishan. Actually, no, he has the impact nade, in which he'll be able to make vertical lines of sight. And Death Hammer, he's just making sure that it will be taken out as soon as possible. 29 seconds left for Kira Esports. They will, however, go for the push. They haven't taken out the Romans just yet, and that Romer will be able to eliminate one. Buckinator gets a double kill, and so does Shindra, eliminating Rusty Boy. Jora tries to make amends, eliminating him in the process, but it's a post-plan situation, making it a 2v1. Ishan on a triple kill, and he needs to find the Cash. Push comes in, a beautiful peek from Cash, eliminating Firefly, making it a 2v1 situation, which led Buckinator all by himself in a 1v1 situation against Cash. Now, Buckinator, he's been on a very clutch situations before, 1v3, 1v2. He couldn't succeed for the past 2 to 3 matches, actually 2 to 3 rounds. Will it happen? The big question is, he needs to go for the push. Smoke grenade comes in to block lines of sight. The push comes in, whips out the pistol, gets the kill. He needs to go back and go for the plant, and it's going to be too late for Ishan to get the post plant. But hey, he actually did get the kill in the end, but in the end he won't get the win. Kira Esports will be the one winning their second floor kids attack. And also, as we do take a look at it in the ACT Fibernet instant replay, we now proceed to round 8, where Kira Esports will be the one on match point. An impressive push from Monka and also impressive hold They did had the opportunity to even win that post-plan situation. Unfortunately, with the cash, with an impressive peak, they're eliminating Mutred from the attic. They couldn't get the win. Round 8 will proceed. A second floor kiss dome will be the site yet again. Looks like Monka S is out of sight, out of mind.
The way that this is going, that little phrase right there might exactly come true, ladies and gentlemen. Now, sure, looking at the leaderboard right now, Monka is standing tall in second place. This will practically push them down to third,
Defenders,
as
protect your bombs
you know,
from
they're
being
currently
defused by
joint second
attackers.
with Union Gaming, same round conversion, same points. But that is, of course, set to change over the course of tonight and tomorrow. And this loss, if it does become a loss, of course, I'm still not discounting potential overtime from Monka S should they want to go that far. But it's going to be a pretty hard fight. If they are able to, even then, if they lose, this loss will push them down to third, maybe even fourth. I'm not entirely certain how big or small the loss is about to be. The number of rounds,
10 seconds to
in
go.
total by which Kira Esports wins, if they do. And again, I'm not trying to be
5
one-sided
seconds
with
left
my
before
calls here. I'm just trying to say what it is.
Attackers are moving out.
They won't
Locate a
get
bomb.
relegated to Division 2, at least for the time being. At least that's what it looks like. However, something big, something different could happen. A big upset down in the lower areas of Division 1, and suddenly you're looking at Monka S maybe getting relegated to Division 2. It's a tough call right now, especially in this period of time for this Division 1 standing, and that will be something to keep our eyes on as we go forward with this match. Storms being the side of choice. Monkas once again on this defense. They brought the Goyo as well. QB seems like he heard me in the previous round. Needed a Goyo, brought it. But how much will it work? That is the question right now. They almost had it, as there's going to be a peek coming in from Big Tower. Does some damage to a third, but isn't able to get the kill, unfortunately, as whoever the speaker was had to fall back. ADSs are destroying these Ashes utilities as so much damage is done, but Rattler, that's a little unfortunate. Death Armor will go down to Rattler. Shinra falls in the meanwhile as the Big Tar peak finally works from Ishan. He claims one more, and suddenly it's a 3v5.
3v5, and Monka S, they need to get this win, or else Kira Esports will be the one to win the map of Oregon against them. They're holding they're holding all they've got, and looks like they're going to find one more. Rattler is going to go down right from the trophy room. Doesn't get the confirmation just yet. Will be able to pick back up the operator as soon as possible. Atharv decides to go for a pre-fire with the Goyo, in which he did reposition the Vulcan shield and keep it to himself, making sure that the explosion wouldn't work out. Rattler has been picked up, but Firefly, using the SMG-11, decides to go very aggressive. Doesn't get the connection just yet. Cash will get caught with the Legion 2 mine, be able to eliminate it, but they are losing a lot of time, and they haven't gotten control towards the side just yet. Ace Thermopy is being arrived, and also Atharv with an ill-advised push there as Dusty Boy eliminates Atharv, and Cash will be able to eliminate Firefly, who was apparently had a shotgun in hand, but still somehow surprised that he didn't win that gunfight. Rattler, on the other hand, with 10 HP, will be able to eliminate QB right from the stairs, which should be in a 3v2 situation. 40 seconds left for the attackers. Ishan still in the classroom. He'll be able to make a quick rotate towards the white stairs. Cash going for the peak. He'll be able to deal good amount of damage to Lusty Boy, but the diffuser is downed, and Rattler will be able to go pick up the diffuser, go towards the site, and hopefully go for a hopeful plant. And looks like Cash will be able to find one, eliminating one more. Yet another triple kill for Cash. He's going to get refragged back to Buckner, making it a 1v1 situation. Rattler is going to go for the plant. He has information. He knows where it is. Impact tricks, impact being thrown from Buckner won't happen because he doesn't have any information. And now it is a post-plant situation where Buckinator still has a chance. All he needs is just one bullet to the leg to get the confirmation. And same goes to Rattler, but he just have to get that one perfect shot to the head. He needs to play this patiently enough. And talking about it, it's Ishan yet again in a 1v1 situation. He's always been winning these clutch situations time to time, but him not having any information. And Rattler is just patiently waiting. He's not going to give any sound, stealthily as a ninja. And also, it's actually working out well in his favor. 6 seconds timer. Will he be able to go for the plant? But here comes Rattler slowly pushing in, gets the shot towards Ishan, which would give an impressive win for Kira Esports, winning round 8 second floor kids, not having any information, not being able to give any sound cues. Rattler, what a play to win it out 7-1 to Kira Esports. An impressive matchup that we did get to see from Oregon, and also a huge upset coming in from them.
Absolutely, a pretty big upset, all things considered. 7-1 over Monka S. Rattler going 13-5 as well. You don't get to see that every day. Ishan is 10-5 as well. But Rattler definitely stole the show right towards the end alongside Cast, making those pretty important plays, all things considered, ladies and gentlemen, as Kira Esports are going to be your winners for the Oregon match. Starting things off on day 5, very, very strong indeed. And unfortunately, Ishan, he had the potential. He didn't know where the Ash was, understandably so. He could have baited with the counter defuse had he gone to it first, but he just wanted the kill. He wanted the surety of having that last man down, and unfortunately, it didn't work out. He ran out of time, couldn't have gone for anything else, and with that, of course, the match ended. With all of that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going into Relive the Moment right here to talk about the best and the highlights of the match that we just had. I mean, for the most part, it was a Kira Esports highlights reel. Let's be real here, as there was only so much Monkas did or could do, even in rounds where they took the early man advantage, where they took early kills, had an advantage of utility, positioning. It didn't matter. Kira Esports kept winning their gunfights one by one and kept shutting down Monkas more and more. Now, something needs to be said about Monkas over peaking a lot and making some very poor decisions, all things considered. It just wasn't to be for them, as those poor decisions kept stacking up and up and up. And at the end of the day, we saw the result 7-1, a straight 6-round win for the side of Kira Esports. As rounds 3 to 8, there was absolutely nothing from Monkas, especially in the mid to late rounds, that would have helped them win these sorts of situations. You can just see, like, they didn't have the patience that we normally see them have. They didn't have, you know, the commitment to the unorthodox plays. Neither were they doing the orthodox plays. They were trying something, but it wasn't working. And even if they were trying the standard stuff, even then it didn't seem to work. They just left too many operators in too many odd spots for the side of the defense of Kira, and that, of course, ended up very much working against them. There was absolutely nothing Ishan could do. Right towards the end, he was caught in 2 back-to-back clutch situations, and in both, he went for the kill instead of trying to bait out the attacker, the last remaining attacker, who happened to be Cast and Rattler, with the counter defuse. None of that, none of those plays, none of those outsmarting. It was just Kira Esports outmaneuvering and outgunning the side of Monka S through and through, and it was a little bit of a sad showing from the side of Monka S. With all of that being said, ladies and gentlemen, as the last highlight pulls through for us, as we see the final kill drop, Oregon ended pretty quickly, actually. We got a fair bit of time before the second game starts up, and that second game is, of course, Red Vipers going up against Union Gaming. A pretty interesting game coming up, all things considered, because Red Vipers, they managed to 7-3 Monka S yesterday. That's right, they 7-3 Monka. So they are looking pretty strong right now. Going up against Union Gaming is going to be a completely different showdown. Will they be able to make it? Let's find out after this short break. Stay tuned. Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the WD BLACK Esports Club Pro League for Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft and in association with ACT Fibernet and AFK Gaming. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host, Baba Gusta and our Eisen, as we are here for the second match of Day 5 of Division 1 in the second season. Season 2 coming to an end very quickly, but of course we've still got some very, very good games for all of our viewers at home, one of which will be starting in just a second, which is Union Gaming taking on the team of Red Vipers on the map of a Clubhouse. Everybody's favorite map once again, ladies and gentlemen, but jokes aside, UG, they've had a fairly good, consistent run in the course of Season 2. A little bit less stellar than their other seasons, of course, but being currently in third, or what would be second after the loss Monka S incurred not too long ago, they're looking to get back up to that top spot and dethrone Kira Esports, put themselves back with that streak of winning match after match. Will they be able to? Let's find out. Clubhouse is underway, as Union Gaming will be on the attack, Red Vipers on the defense, and in the ban phase, we're going to start off with a Hibana ban, pretty interestingly enough. You don't usually get to see Hibana bans starting off on a Clubhouse, but they're not completely uncommon either. It's mostly for the hatches, you know. Hibana, she is the queen of hatches after all, and all things considered, a Hibana ban might be a fairly smart one, as Thatcher will be the second one to get banned. Ban number 2, a very standard ban indeed. Maverick is still in play though, so I think Kaid might not get banned from UG's side. They do have the first defender ban of the map on Clubhouse, of course, and in just a few seconds we're going to find out. They took their time with this decision, mind you, ladies and gentlemen, and it is going to be Wamai who gets banned. Just as I thought, there will be no Kaid bans tonight. Wamai is the one to get taken out. And with, of course, the last ban remaining, I've kept the man from the mic long enough. Baba, take it away.
Talking about the last fourth ban, it will be the Kaid from Red Vipers. So it looks like even if UG don't decides to eliminate the, ban the specific operator, Red Vipers will... Red Vipers will try to eliminate Kaid, making sure that they'll be able to open up the hatches without being able to deal at least consecutive damage from the electric damage in which the Kaid does, the Electroclaw. So with the Kaid being eliminated, Maverick wouldn't have any problems opening up the hatches. As we introduce the rosters on the side of Union Gaming, we have Sparko, Beat, Sandy, EX7, Jittery. And on the side of Team Red Vipers, we have Kurosaki, Killsteel, Invalid, Seth, and Pika. As we start off with the start of the first round, it will be on Basement Church and Arsenal Room, followed up with the 6 pick coming in, as the Goyo will be switched to the Melusi. So quite an interesting 6 pick. Not using the deployable shield, the bulk shield. Instead, they would just prefer using the normal shield instead. You have Killsteel with the normal deployable shield. He'll be the one holding towards the tunnels, and Kurosaki will be able to place the Banshee deterrent. The Banshee deterrent gadget, I do have to apologize. And talking about it, we do see 2 of them being placed to make sure that the blue entrance would not go to the favor of the attackers as soon as possible when the execution phase comes in. We do see Invalid with the Legion. A total of 2 impact nades will be present to make sure that the attackers would have a lot of problems dealing with those hard breaching capabilities. Although Beat will have a lot of problems opening up the hatches on the kitchen, so mainly he'll just try to open up the bar and the stock hatches instead. Action phase will proceed. EX7 will not waste any time using the breaching hammer to open up the pool side window. Seth going for a very aggressive peek, sees the head and takes it. An impressive kill coming in from Seth as he eliminates Jittery. That's an important kill coming in from Red Vipers, as the main frag operator will be eliminated.
A pretty good kill right there. Jittery going down early. That's a little unfortunate, as I don't think he was quite ready for somebody to peek on Secret Stairs, let alone peek for the upside down rappel. It was a good peek from Seth, a good early kill, as Union Gaming are going to have to work around that. Speaking of which, the dirt push will be coming in with drones already spotting the fact that there is a shield behind which is most likely Killsteel, waiting in the wings for well, a kill or two. Summer breaches will go off to take care of Blue Hatch, I believe that is, from Sandy. That's an interesting hatch to be taken out. They know that there's going to be impact tricking coming out from the Maestro towards the kitchen hatch, so maybe that is why they decided to take out Blue, allowing Maverick to go for the far hatch. That's a pretty good save of utility right there, making sure that none of it gets wasted on that kitchen hatch. Again, it's a pretty precarious zone, at least until the change to Hibana comes in Operation Neon Dawn, which is still in an unknown release date. So, I mean, whenever it does come in, it will, and that will be a good time for Hibana mains, all things considered. Impact tricking hatches will be that much tougher. Of course, that's a talk for the future. Right now, coming back to the present, we've got verticality being established by the side of the attackers, more specifically EX7, who is going ham on that floor in and out of kitchen right now. And he's done quite a lot of work, opened up quite a few lines of sight, and with the hatch on Moto already open, there's plenty of room for Sparko to just go in, and he already has done that. The Thumber dropped in, he's peeking inside a church. There's the Malusi to try and peek him back. Who will win? It's the Malusi, and the diffuser gets dropped. That's a little bit unfortunate, but EX7 found Kurosaki taking the refrag as Beat's gone in, but Sandy gets taken down by Invalid. In the meanwhile, 2v4, make that a 2v3. Beat finds one. They need to get the plant up, but they don't have diffuser. Seth knows where one of the attackers is out in the hallway and tries to find EX7, cannot, as Beat's gone for the recovery. Smoke grenades are going off to deny the plant. Seth will go down. EX7 takes it, and now it's down to Killsteal and Pika, the last two remaining against Beat and EX7. Seconds ticking by in the dying moments of the round as Beat will have to go in. Grenades are thrown in for cover, as that will do a lot of damage to Beat. He's gotten off the plant, and he's gonna have to try again, but the smoke canisters are already being used up. They're gonna have to go in, and the Maestro finds one, and Red Vipers will deny the plant successfully, as we will see in the ACT Fibernet instant replay. That was a little bit of a close round right there. Pretty close, all things considered. And unfortunately for the side of UG, they could not hold for cover on the plant. And it had to be sacrificed right at the end because the way Red Vipers pushed. Very, very well done from RV, taking early bodies and making sure that the man count was never out of control. And in fact, it would have been a 2v4 for Union Gaming had they managed to win that round. They didn't, of course. The first round goes to Red Vipers, as we'll be heading to CCTV and Cash Room in round 2.
Well, triple hard breach operators, the Thermite Ace and the Maverick, still be in play for them. And talking about the way how UG attacked, most of the time you, especially on a map like Clubhouse, you do see the control of kitchen and tunnel. And since Union Gaming decided, you know what, most of the time there is a higher chances where it does not work out very well, knowing that the Hibana has been banned, so it will be very difficult to open up the hatches. So they've decided to do the exact opposite, open up the church wall, decides to go for the plant, but unfortunately there were good amount of gunfights in which they did lose, especially the early kill in which Invalid did get that kill right from the blue entrance, while Jittery was trying to gain the angle right from the blue entrance. Unfortunately didn't get enough, and it didn't quite work out well. UG already in a 4v5 situation. They tried to go for the plant, and that plant was denied from the smoke gas canisters. Is an impressive rotate coming in from the smoke himself, Killsteal, who decides to rotate right from tunnel towards the blue room, and not having the control of blue room. In which if Jittery was still alive at that exact moment, they would have won that round. With action phase will proceed in the second round. Second floor CCTV will be the side. Beat will still hold the angle towards the garage, making sure that he'll be able to at least get one or two bodies, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to find one out just yet. Sparko with the exothermic charge being prepped and detonated, which will be able to give them good amount of access from CCTV as Jittery proceeds pushing towards the statue. Actually, not the statue, it's the stock room, to hopefully get the access as soon as possible. Quite an interesting breach charge, in which most of the time the stop breach would also fall off, but unfortunately it did not. So he's forced to use gunfights to technically bullets to make whole lines of sight. Kurosaki on the other hand will get dealt a lot of damage. He decides to try to eliminate one, but Invalid tries to save his teammate, but just the same. And Sparko as well right from the CCTV, actually not from launch, eliminating Seth. Invalid pretty good use of the vertical angles right from the stock, taking out Sandy, which would make Eugene a very tough spot. 3v3 situation, they did open up the hard breach capabilities. They're just having problems in the execution phase.
Oh, definitely. And this is something I like about Red Vipers right now. They have done well to make sure that the man count stays equalized, or at least is within one body drop reach of being equalized, especially in their favor. They might not be able to take it in their favor, but when they do, they really start running with the game. EX7 is going to be more than safe from that C4. Of course, the bandit doesn't quite know where the sledge is. He just knows that there's somebody inside of the garage first floor, but exact positioning might not be in his favor right now. Grenades and flashbangs coming in, but once again, the bandit, a slippery customer, is going to walk away from that. But the ash will be found as another one gets taken. The German brothers go off, and now it's all down to Thermite Sparko. 1v3 for the man. Can he find the bandit? That's the first kill that he needs to take. Is he going to be able to? Is the real question right here, because they're still invalid just outside. And it will be, in fact, the Jaeger to finish it off. Sparko goes down invalid. Will be the one to make sure that round 2 on second floor CCTV goes the way of Red Vipers. We'll see that in the ACT Fibernet instant replay. And what a second round indeed for the side of Red Vipers. Union Gaming doing good in the early round, just like Baba said. Their hard breach and the utility clearance has been there, but that mid to end round transition where they need to convert that setup into a good execute is where they seem to start falling apart. Red Vipers have read into those mistakes for 2 rounds back to back now and punish them for it. But can that change is the real question, seeing as, of course, it's only 2 rounds into the game, and we've got a 6 pick out into the Goyo of the Legion, as a second floor gym bedroom will be the side of choice.
And talking about Red Vipers, they've
Attackers need to locate
won
and
2
defuse
solid
bombs.
rounds on defense. Basement church, second floor CCTV. Each and every time you do see, Red Vipers trying to find an opportunity. And also, I did not expect to see a Jaeger, I believe. He was on stock using the vertical line of sight in which Jittery made, eliminating one towards the side, not even giving them the access, and winning that round. A very good round coming in from Team Red Vipers, and especially, I believe it was Invalid with the 4K, while Pika with the Bandit. He made sure that the push from Garage would not happen. He did repositioned, making sure that he wouldn't get caught with the frag grenades area effect blast. Talking about it, we do see the deployable shields being placed. Interestingly enough, right from the CCTV, quite good amount of utilities being placed from that exact same spot. 2 bandit charges, 4 reinforcements to give a strong hold towards that specific site. So for Union Gaming, their main objective is try to open up the jacuzzi wall and then decides to push in towards CCTV so that they'll have a lot of problems dealing from those angles. They'll be able to open up the hatches, I believe, from the breaching torches, in which we did use to open it up, which would give good amount of positioning, and also not being able to use that much of utilities. At least they're not wasting the nade, or they're trying not to take out the breaching charges to make sure that they'll be able to use it in later rounds. The exothermic charges being used to open up a particular wall, not quite sure where. Maybe it should be towards the construction in which the push will happen, and Red Vipers, they're just waiting for the attackers to push in.
Absolutely. Right now, of course, there's going to be a little bit of resistance faced by Union Gaming because they need to get into CCTV to try and go for horizontal pressure. They're trying that, of course, with Sparko already in through Garage, but Jitter is going to get founded meanwhile as Seth will make sure to take that first kill. They've got a good setup here in CCTV that is currently being contested from 2 hard breaches, but the Jaeger is undaunted in his position. He is waiting as a grenade comes in, but will be found. But that does get the scare onto Seth. That's what really mattered right there, to scare the Jaeger out of his position. But Ace has gone back to peeking that newly opened Selma breach entry as he will get taken down for his hubris. That was a 3-way peak right there, 1 from below and 2 from horizontal pressure, as it was Sandy who walked away with the first kill. Good little refrag right there, much needed retaliation, excuse me, as the first body from Red Vipers has been dropped. But again, Red Vipers, knowing them, they'll be looking to take the round even farther by taking more and more bodies. Kurosaki has been spotted, but do they know that there's Invalid watching the cross along with him? They don't, and EX7 will fall for that exact reason. More shots are fired, but the down is there, and that is Kurosaki off the board. The Goyo is gone, and Invalid will flee back to site.
Well, with with Sparko eliminating one, giving them the control on construction, they do not have enough amount of time. The defenders, they've done all they can, and they just have to wait for the attackers to push in which it will be towards construction. Jacuzzi wall isn't opened, which would give the main focus of Red Vipers to only focus towards the construction. They're just waiting. Smoke canisters being thrown out from the district. Push comes in from Jim, gets denied from Invalid. The MP5 in hand gets a double kill, and so does Killseed with SMG-11 downing the Maverick, confirming the kill. And just like that, Red Vipers will win round 3 on defense. Second floor Jim, as we take a look at it in the ACT Fibernet Instant Replay, 3 defending rounds goes to the favor of Team Red Vipers as we proceed to round 4, where the site will be either on basement church or second floor CCTV, because most of the time I don't want to predict, because I actually did get to expect about the amount of 0.5 predictions that I made from the previous matches.
1 out of 19, Baba. 1 out of 19.
Yep, 1 out of 19. But for now, the site will be on basement church, and we'll see whether Red Vipers can keep the pressure, making sure that Union Gaming won't be able to get at least 1 or 2 attack rounds, giving them the lead on second half, and hopefully being able to win at least 1 or 2 attack rounds as best as possible.
Well, given everything we've seen so far, Red Vipers, there is nothing stopping them from taking this match farther and farther.
Defenders,
Union
protect your
Gaming
bombs from
have
being
been
defused by
hit
attackers.
pretty hard today by this team, who are looking stronger and stronger as the days progress. And with a 3-0 lead in the early game, it's going to be even harder for UG to try and make this this turnaround. Of course, that remains to be seen. They can still equalize on the first half and try to go into the second half with a little bit of momentum going their way. But even then, Red Vipers, they are going to look to deny that. The thing that Red Vipers has already done
10 seconds
is make
remaining.
sure that Union Gaming, even if they start taking rounds back to back, cannot
5
take an
seconds remaining.
advantage, even if they do start winning rounds. That's kind of the big point here,
Attackers are moving
as
out to
Union
locate a
Gaming can
bomb
hope to
and defuse it.
equalize, but with the momentum Red Vipers has in this match, UG are going to have a tough time doing it. That is a real question right now. Can Union Gaming put a dent, put a stop even, to the momentum that Red Vipers has begun to establish out here? We've got EX7, an early entry into the billiards room, of course, knowing, I believe, that there are no roamers, and I say that with a hint of trepidation as Invalid will go down early. Sandy is going to find the lesion right below Oil Pit and the door of the hallway, in fact, as the
Bomb
ace will
located
start
by
things off
attackers.
on the right note. A good note, in fact, as Invalid had been making some pretty big plays towards the late down, but here's Seth to refrag instantly. The drone needed to come out much sooner, and as Seth will walk away with a beautiful kill onto the ace. That's a hard breacher down, mind you, as EX7 will take a lot of damage from a C4 from below as well. With the ace taken care of, it leaves Sparko and Beat the only other 2 hard breachers. And sure, 3 hard breachers are better than 1 in any given situation, but even then, they could have tried to save some of their utility, which they won't be able to. They'll need to use every single piece of hard breach and soft breach together to try and deny these defenders right now.
With the exotomic charge being used to open up the hatches, Pika thinking of trying to work out. The impact nade doesn't work out. He starts to panic with the angle being made from EX7 as they will succeed opening up the hatches on kitchen, and so does the stockroom. And talking about a Jittery, he's very angry as he finds 1 kill, eliminating Kurosaki as he decides to push towards the oil pit. He needs to be careful that there is the Jaeger towards the blue entrance, uses the Ashes breaching charge to take out the Melushi's Banshee's deterrent, but unfortunately it's not going to work out, in which Jittery would fall back towards the blue stairs to try to contest with the Jaeger, or maybe towards the hatch, use drones, give information, make sure that the execution phase would not happen. And talking about execution, with Sandy being eliminated, a total of 2 smoke grenades would not be possible for them, in which it had a good amount of winning. when it comes to execution phase, where they'll be able to block good amount of lines of sight. But for now, they just have to they just need to deal with flashbangs and grenades. Grenades will be used to make sure that the tunnel push won't come in, and Sparko decides to go for a plant. The attackers are still holding the angle, making sure that the red first wouldn't come in. And talking about EX7 gets one eliminating kill, steal and beat with 2 kills, taking out Pika and Seth. Union Gaming, with a lot of problems dealing with for the past 3 rounds, they'll finally be able to win their first attack on Basement Church. And as we proceed to round 5, will this be the time where Union Gaming be able to win those total 2 attack rounds in a row? We are about to find out, where Basement Church will be the site yet again. An impressive use of soft breaching, especially from EX7, to make sure that the impact trick would not work out. And Pika, he kind of panic at the moment, knowing that there is gunshots being used. Although if the impact need did work out, then Sparker would have forced to use his second exothermic charge, in which it would take a lot of time to open it up, then go towards and go for the plant. All in all, a good attack phase coming in from Union Gaming, but the job's not done yet. They still need to win 2 more attack rounds, as the site will be on Basement Church for them. We don't actually, the site will be on second floor CCTV. There you go, Casters curse yet again. 20, huh? Well, anyways, second floor CCTV will be the site for them, and let's see whether Team Red Vipers can be able to hold out Union Gaming's style of attack.
Absolutely. As right now, UG, they did well on that last attack, all things considered. They did pretty well, deciding, all right, we've taken our time to get started in this game. Warm-up's over, let's go. UG did well, and it took the round, took the win. But now, Red Vipers, they are going to see that, and they're going to think, okay, UG are starting to get their gears running in this match, and we have got to step it up as well. Seth with the vigil this time around, interesting from him early, as he wants to just emphasize on Garage. Kurosaki will come in probably to put down, nope, he's going to go down to Oil Pit instead, as I'm not sure what Sandy was busy pre-firing, probably the bedroom window to make sure and nobody got the bright idea of peeking early. But other than that, there's nothing too big coming out from Union Gaming's attack. Of course, nothing too big early. We know this from them. They like to take a fairly leisurely early round. They want to get their hard breach done. They want to do their bits and pieces with utility and whatnot. As Killstealer, who he had to get out of there quickly, as the Maverick started with his antics of not blowing open, but just making a tiny hole, getting rid of the meat jammer, and getting Thermite the clear to breach the main wall. That's good from Union Gaming. They did this in the last time they attacked here CCTV as well, but the problem is that the last time they managed to get CCTV wall open, they sort of completely fell apart towards the end of the round. They're gonna have to try and avoid that. Early bodies have not been taken this time around, as both sides have been fairly cautious about going for peaks, about going for unfortunate, ill-advised pushes. That is going to be something that Red Vipers will most importantly look into, because some of the early kills they got were because Union Gaming were peeking too early, not letting the drones do their thing, not gathering intel. This time they haven't, though, and with under a minute and 25 remaining, the round is, while the time isn't on their side, with all 5 bodies remaining, make that 5 versus 4 remaining, UG could still turn this round around.
An impressive chef nade from EX7 right towards top to take out the deployable shield, and also the player who was holding that exact location, as EX7 throws the second nade. Ooh, boy! 2 nades for EX7, and he is hungry for more. And impressive kills coming in from UG, as they have got the man count lead. Invalid thinking of going very aggressive here. He's kind of worried that there is the player holding towards, and that's going to be repelled in the balcony, making sure that the defenders won't have any bright ideas holding towards the CCTV. But still, with a total of 35 seconds left, looks like UG has made a decision to push towards the cash room. Sparkle is already in an impressive angle from the Ash. Won't get the kill towards Invalid with Tarko. He's running in, he's running towards, sees the head of the Jaeger. Doesn't get the kill just yet, but he will proceed to go for the front. Sandy on the other hand gets one, Invalid gets the other, Jittery gets another one, and in the end, Jittery with a final kill eliminating Invalid, will be able to give the win to Union Gaming. Round 5, second close. CCTV goes to them. As we take a look at it in the Act Farm and instant replay, a flurry of kills, a quick execution, and that is how UG does it. Round 6 will proceed. Basement Church will be the site, and Red Vipers is having a bit of problems in the defense.
Absolutely. Seems like those first 3 rounds from Union Gaming were mostly to try and read into the way Red Vipers goes about their defense, who is their big player and who is their main support. They have, of course, done that very well, and they've taken 2 rounds with some pretty good momentum going their way. They've swung it around, practically speaking. One more round, and we can officially say that the momentum is now in the favor of UG. The 6th pick gets taken into the Malusi out of the Echo, because, of course, Echo is unfortunately still banned by default, and, hopefully in the upcoming seasons and patches, we can finally see some Echo be played, or at least, be resuming his position of constantly getting banned. It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Echo, he never gets the long end of the stick, always the short end of it. As all teams will note that Operation Neon Dawn is from the future, but again, that is a discussion for the future. And I keep saying that a lot as if I'm from the future, but I'm not. Right now, Union Gaming will be looking at the future of this game and thinking we need to win this. They need to get that top spot back. After all, it'll break their win streak in the Esports Club Pro League, ladies and gentlemen, as even in the previous league, they maintained a big win streak, going as the champions of sorts of that previous league and maintaining top position even beginning in this one. But even then, can they keep doing it? Like I've said before, like both of us have said before, it is a pretty tough call when we're looking at the leaderboards for this season of Division 1. UG still in the top 3, could make it happen, but they need to win not only tonight's game, but also tomorrow's, and both games, well, of course this one's already underway, but the game tomorrow will promise to be just as difficult, if not more. Then again, the difficulty depends on how quickly or how long this match progresses for.
Well, interesting enough, we do see the church wall unreinforced, so maybe we might be able to see some quick rotate from the defenders using the impact nades to try to surprise the attackers if they try to, if they do decide to go for a basement church hold. Talking about it, they are not going to fall for that trick. They're going to use a self-opening charges to try to take out with the impact nades, but sadly it's not going to work out. Seth goes down, and the Maestro tries his luck, making sure that he'll try to get at least 1 or 2 free charges as soon as possible. But EX7, he doesn't want to do that. He wants to make sure that the impact trick would not happen, as breach charges would come in. Extending charge will succeed, opening up the kitchen hatch, and EX7 does his job. The only thing is he just needs to make sure that when Sparko goes for the plant towards the default, he shouldn't have any more problems. And talking about it, EX7 will deal good amount of damage to Invalid, who was in the blue. He will now proceed to rotate back far away from that position. Sparko is having a lot of problems there. Total of 3 flashbangs to make sure that the ADS would not the ADS is exhausted, so that Beat with his nade will be able to at least take out. And talking about EX7, he dealt a bit of damage with the nade. Yet another 3 flashbang being used to exhaust the ADS, followed up with the nade to try to take out the deployable shield, but Beat gets more than just that, eliminating kill steal as just decides to push in. He knows that there is one from the K9 position, and he will gladly get it, eliminating it, making it a 5v2. Make that 5v1. An impressive wall bang from Jittery and Sandy in the end to eliminate Pika's UG. A flawless round 6. Basement Church goes to them. And as we proceed to the second half, unfortunately, we will go for a rehost, as it is from Red Vipers who asked for it, and we will be right back after this. When I said after this, we're just gonna talk back, how technically explain on what exactly happened. But talking about the standings, Jack, we do see Kira Esports winning their first match, winning their match against Monka S on map Oregon 7-1. Major upset coming in from Kira Esports, as they will be the one in the first position, having a total of 12 points. Now, Union Gaming can be able to, get back the spot, but it's up to the round conversions to check whether they will be in the first place or in the second place. And talking about round conversions, Union Gaming, they did, however, equalize the round count against Red Vipers 3-3. It comes back to the second half to see whether they would be able to make it a 6 to actually a 7-3, or is it going to be an overtime 7-8. If that happens, then sadly, Union Gaming will be in second place, where Monka S will be on third, and Kira Esports will still be in the lead, knowing of the round conversions that they have 7-1. That is a huge round conversions for them, and for Union Gaming, they still have much more rounds to win. So if Kira Esports did had a bit of problems going about it, and talking about the teams here, I'm just trying to check out the number of matches that Kira Esports match have. They did one against Monka, as they still have two more in which they have to go up against Demus Force and E Samurai Esports. Very interesting match that we do going to see. And talking about Union Gaming matches in the future matches, we do see one more last match in which they are going to go up against Monka, as a very exciting match. But for now, talking about the match in hand, Red Vipers, they had the first half, and unfortunately, they just couldn't get it back or try to get the lead against Union Gaming's round of attack. We did see on Basement Church, especially in the first round, Union Gaming decided, most of the time opening up the hatches on the kitchen. Why not open the church wall and decides to go for a plant? Although Jittery was early picked out in that first round, where the Jaeger Seth, who decides to go for a very aggressive peek right from the blue stairs, eliminating him, not giving the access to go for the plant. UG was forced to, uh, UG was technically forced to go towards Basement Church, not having the control on the blue, in which the smoke did use the smoke gas canister as well, forcing Beat to, reposition himself to make sure that the post plant situation would happen. Unfortunately, it did not, which gave Red Vipers the win. And then UG, they decided, what, since EX7 is still present with the with the sword breaching capabilities, that would be the sledge, and he made sure that the impact trick would not happen either from the Maestro or the Legion, in which EX7 performed it extremely well. All he had to do is to, wait for the impact tricks to be thrown, and that's exactly what EX7 was hoping to, getting those two kills. And also two impressive nades from the second floor CCTV site, in which all EX7 had to do was get two kills, one eliminating the deployable shield from the cash room, and then one which was playing towards the rotation. Although I had one question in mind, talking about what exactly happened about the Jaeger's ADSs. Not quite sure what exactly happened. If there was the Jaeger's ADS being placed from the cash room, that nade kill wouldn't have happened in the first place. And Red Vipers, they should have thought this through. They should have made sure that at least some projectile denial would have happened, but unfortunately it didn't work out. And with that first half happening 3-3 scoreline to them, and second half will be the question that needs to be answered. Since I'm not going to make any predictions, because it's always this is the 21st time it just happened, right, Jack?
20th, but
Yeah.
if you were to stake a prediction right now, Baba, that would make it the 21st time. So, are
I'm
you
not going to make
willing?
it though. Nope. Nope.
No? No?
Nope.
No?
Nope. Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
A little bit of fun and games, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, Union Gaming in the last couple of rounds did very well, all things considered. After reading into how Red Vipers were going about their defense, and they took those kills with gusto. They took the rounds with gusto. Some beautiful grenades from EX7. That man doesn't miss, apparently, especially in round 5, second floor CCTV. We saw those grenades flying and taking multiple bodies, of course. And with all of that being said, we're just waiting on the players to join back into the lobby. One by one, they are. And as soon as they are, as soon as everything is confirmed and all the players are ready, the match will once again be back live. But of course, after this match, we've still got another one to go, and that is L2K taking on ESM. That is going to be a pretty interesting game, all things considered, as ESM, if I just quickly turn around and just a second here. There we go.
There we go. The amount of
Never
it.
mind.
Let
Yeah.
me just.
Mm.
Yes, just give me a.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. I
Yeah.
have the
Hmm.
amount of match history that I have is it's around total of 20 to 30 pages, and I've lost and I've even lost count because most of the time when I try to pick a new page and try to write out the match histories and the names, sometimes I kind of feels like, oh no, what happened to my new pages? And talking about new pages, I still have it right here. It's a bit heavy. I mean, I still have around like 30 or 40 pages left to write the match history, but it's a lot. I wish we had some kind of an app in which it would let us make our work easier, store it in someplace else in our PC, but we're just going to
I
go in
mean,
with our traditional way. So
pen and paper is, after all, the best way to note things down quickly and effectively. And I just realized that the last game that ESM had was, in fact, against Mercenaries yesterday. And that match never happened because of Mercenaries not exactly showing up to play that particular game. That, of course, gave Samurai, a win by default, putting them up to 6 points and in sixth position. But they have a long way to go. I'm looking at that. They have 6 points. They are equalized with Demas Force. But the reason Demas Force is still safe from relegation is because ESM's round conversion is. I've seen better round conversions. Let me tell you that much. Minus 13. That's not a
ouch.
good look for them, as they will have to try and sort of force the points to be the one that helps them stay in Division 1. Again, that of course is a potential possibility. They need to win tonight against L2K, and then they need to win tomorrow against Kira Esports. Tonight's game and tomorrow's game are going to be pretty difficult, all things considered. L2K are pretty good on form as of recently, post majors. Sure, the majors didn't exactly go their way in the best way possible, but even then, they've shown that they are still ready to take games. And of course, Kid Esports has. They've been Kid Esports, shall we say. As right now, we're just waiting once again on Red Vipers to join back in. They were the ones to call for Rehost because of ping spike issues, apparently. And they will be back in a quick minute, ladies and gentlemen. It is definitely going to be an interesting match because Union Gaming are now going to be going on to defense on the other half of round 7, while Red Vipers will be on the attack. RV's attack isn't exactly the worst thing in the world. They do have good phases in their attack, more specifically in the early bits, but as soon as it goes to the dying seconds of the round, especially late game situations where they need to make an execute happen, they start to stutter. They start to sort of, fall apart, and they're going to need to be on top of their game and avoid doing that tonight against UG. UG will not forgive them if they stutter like that, and of course, that would lead to some unfortunate round situations for the side of Red Vipers. Now, there's a little bit of something that I have to say here, which is Season 2 coming to an end. It's been a pretty turbulent season, shall we say, and a pretty interesting one at that. But as Season 2 comes to an end, we will be casting our gaze towards Season 3, where the qualifiers will begin in a few days, as far as I'm aware. So, there you might think that, okay, qualifiers are about to begin. Are the registrations still live? And in fact, they are, ladies and gentlemen. Link is down in the description below. Head on over to the Esports Club and get your team registered. And if you're a solo player looking for a team, worry not. Solo registrations are open as well. Not for too long, though, as time is slowly running out, as this is going to be a very interesting Season 3. Something tells me Season 3 will be very interesting, as that little gut feeling I talked about a couple days ago, that there's some sort of major shakeup coming in terms of Divs 2 and 1. Some tells me Season 3 may or may not have that. So if you want to be in the thick of the action in Division 3 as well, then head on over to the Esports Club and get yourselves registered, and we'll see you in the qualifiers phase. So, with all of that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're still waiting on Red Vipers, of course. And, now that I think about it, Baba, you mentioned an app, right, to keep our stats and keep all of our information in. Well, I don't know. Would an app be something I would look into? I think I might. I think I might not. I'm not an app developer. That's not what I'm trying to say here. But if something like that existed, it would definitely not hurt to try it. Although I believe the clackety clack of my keyboard would come through. This thing is very noisy, ladies and gentlemen. This thing, like, yee. Especially if I keep it on top of my copy every now and again whenever I'm making some sort of post. Yeah, everyone on Discord gets a pretty big earful of what my keyboard has to say more than what I have to say. I think you know that very well, Papa. Every now and again, Siege Rank Nights, you never miss the keyboard noises, but they're there. They're always there.
Yeah, I mean, most of the time, I kind of kept thinking that you're writing poetry instead of playing Siege. Most of the time you just writing in the keyboard. Just try to rhyme the poetry as best as you can. And talking about rhyme, I guess I could make a rhyme about Kali and Kaid. The only difference is you just need to rhyme it well. I mean, Kali as an electroclaw, whereas wait a minute, Kali as an electroclaw. Doesn't Kali have a gadget which would deny the utilities rather than sometimes me doing poetry is not always a good idea, because every single time I try to make one, I just immediately go blank, because I don't even know what to talk about it. So do you have any idea on how to make a poetry, Jack? Because since you keep typing on your keyboard, so maybe you have some ideas about it.
I like how you made the jump from okay, he types on his keyboard a lot to he can do poetry. I mean, it's not that I can't, but coming up with any of those takes time, and I don't think I have any one of them particularly ready. Maybe I might have one tomorrow. So, that's something to look forward to outside of course, all the Division 1 games, as it looks like Red Vipers just have one player remaining. Kurosaki has just joined, and we're waiting on their last player, Pika, to join back in as soon as possible. They've had some connectivity issues, ladies and gentlemen, and of course, there is the timer of the lobby and all of those rules and whatnot. And yeah, actually, now that I remember, Baba, you were a little confused about the Electroclaw and what Kali has in her sniper rifle. It's a lance, right? A
All right.
LV lance, if I remember correctly. And it's a pretty good Thatcher substitute, all things considered, but Kali's primary weapon sort of holds her back, if you will. I understand the sniper role that she is meant to fulfill, but at the same time, we all know what happened with Glass. You try to force him to be a stationary sniper, and he completely drops off the meta and off the edge of the planet, like quite literally. It's hard to see Glass be played, and then he gets buffed to the point where we're back in 2017.
Houston, we have a problem.
I mean, that's exactly what happened with Glass, to be honest. At the first, he was so damn OP. Now, to be honest, he is OP, but you don't get to see Glass being played in the normal meta, and it's kind of like how you're. Okay, you're just kind of scaring me right now, Jack, because you're trying to. You're just staring right into the camera. You're just staring at me. Like, are you just trying to, hypnotize me and just try to say something which I don't know?
No. Hypnosis is not a field of my expertise, but who knows, someday. It is certainly an interesting topic, but that's a topic for later. As right now, seems like Union Gaming have also had a bit of a disconnect. Their last player has left. That's Sparko right there. I just looked at it. Sparko is no longer in the lobby with us. Red Vipers also have their last player remaining. I mean, we're just really waiting on these players, ladies and gentlemen. We do apologize for the length of this Rehost and the sheer ridiculousness of what we've been talking about for the last, 10 minutes it's been now?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it is 10 minutes.
10 minutes, huh?
I mean, although I'm not that good when it comes to maths, I did failed in mathematics. So I just let me just try to find exactly how many minutes according to YouTube. 13 minutes, 17 seconds.
Oh, well, that's...
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking for around 30 minutes, 17 seconds about poetry, about Glass, about Houston having a problem. And, in the end, we're just trying to find something to entertain our viewers. But I mean, it's just...
See, if you ask me a straight, if you ask me a straight 13-minute rehost screen is still better than 3 individual rehosts and back-to-back, or even the same rounds, really. And I mean, it's definitely better than getting asked what I had for lunch, because I usually just don't have lunch. I wake up too late in the day for lunch to be a thing for me.
I mean, I had breakfast today. I mean, breakfast, and then lunch. I don't know. Like, I did had meatballs today. I mean, although like we don't say meatballs in India, we call it as keema balls.
Ah,
I mean,
yes,
it's
yes,
it,
yes.
it's a good. I mean, it's good. I mean, it's it's mutton keema wrapped around. You just boil it. It's good if you try to have it with rice or chapati, but it's a good dish to have. I mean, for non-vegetarians. For vegetarians, of course, I would say there is a groundnut chutney in which it is good when you try to mix it with the curd. Yeah, if you try to mix it with the curd rice and if you add with the chutney, it's technically dry. It's not that wet at all, but when you try to mix it, it gives you that good flavor and also give you that good taste. I just can't believe I just went Gordon Ramsay mode instead. I mean, talking about the texture, the deliciousness, and in the end, I just kept on asking about where the lamb sauce is. But I mean, we don't make lamb sauce here. I mean, in India, it's difficult, but the amount of food that in India has, it's absolutely amazing. Chicken biryani, mutton biryani. I
Oh,
mean, when it
God
comes
damn
to
it!
non-veg,
Now you're
it's a
just
lot.
making me hungry.
I mean, I'm just trying to fill in the conversation, Jack. What more do I have to talk about?
Oh, yes. Beautiful, beautiful. Absolute beautiful rehosts right here, ladies and gentlemen. Only with the BNB of the Esports Club Pro League, Baba and Blackjack, with our Eisen admin sitting in the background, as it were. I like to call him that every now and again. Pisses him off quite a bit. But since we're still waiting, I guess there's not much else to do. I think we might have to go into a BRB screen, ladies and gentlemen, into a little bit of a Be Right Back, and we'll be back as soon as all the players decide to show up. Stay tuned.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD BLACK NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance. The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until...
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the match between Union Gaming and Red Vipers. It took a minute, a hot minute indeed, but we will be back for the match. All the players are back in, and we are just making sure that everything is set and ready. We'll be resuming on a 3-3 scoreline going into round 7 on the map of a Clubhouse, with Union Gaming now on the defense, going Basement Church and Arsenal Room. And I see that unfortunate AFK pick from EX7. He's going to have to quickly 6-pick out of that because Tachanka is currently not allowed in a competitive R6. EX7? EX7?
EX7?
Is he just not? No. Oh, well, that's a little unfortunate. That's a little unfortunate for the man, as I think we might have a team kill. Yep, there we go.
Yep,
there goes EX7. That's his influence on this round, and that's going to be Union Gaming playing with a big disadvantage for his for their team. But sacrifices had to be made to uphold the rule set that we have right now. A little unfortunate, there was a discussion about Tachanka being allowed or not allowed since it's an operator rework, but when you really look at it, he's a completely new operator, so it makes more sense to keep an eye on him until he is going to be allowed in the competitive scene. And it's a lengthy time for Tachanka to be viewed, if you will, alongside Operation Neon Dawn's Aruni, and both will come in to the
Attackers are
scene
moving out to locate
in
a bomb
year
in the
6, the esports season
dropped the
for
bomb in
2021.
Attackers
But all
have
that
recovered their
being said and done, we've got an extended roam hold already coming up from UG, bringing out the big strats, as it were, not really the standard strats. At this point, we're as used to seeing the extended roam hold on Clubhouse as we are to seeing Union Gaming be top of the leaderboard. So, we'll see how this round goes for the side of Red Vipers.
Well, we do see an extended roam coming in from Union Gaming, and
Oh dear.
Seth, oh no, there goes Invalid, and so does the Ash from the blue bush. It's going to be an extreme aggression coming in from blue entrance, as Jittery gets one, Gittery gets another. Actually, it's Sandy with the shotgun to eliminate Killsteal, which leads to Anaconda in the blue stairs. The diffuser has been dropped, and Jittery will be the one to start hunting the last operator. Although the hatch has been opened, we did see the attackers, with the help of their drones, knowing what kind of extended roam that we did get to see from UG, they decided, how about let's just go for a rush from stock. Unfortunately, it didn't work out well for Team Red Vipers. Sparko and Sandy already pushing in, gets the kill with the UMP, and UG with a strong start in the second half, winning round 7 Basement Church. As we take a look at it in the ACT Fibernet instant replay, we will now proceed to the 8th round, where Union Gaming will be in the lead. 4-3 will be the score line, and hopefully we might not be able to see a number of TKs happening in this round.
I mean, given everything we saw in that previous round, EX7, he had to be sacrificed, as it were, unfortunate for UG. But then Seth, I guess he saw that and he was like, okay, we're not going to allow this particular 4v5 to go through, so let me just make it a quick 4v4, and then we can go on with our rush. They did, of course, as Sparko this time gets that unfortunate Tachanka pick, but he is, of course, still present, and he will switch out into the Maestro, going into Gym Bedroom, not CCTV. Gym Bedroom will be the side of choice going into round 8 for the side
Attackers need to
of
locate
Union
and
Gaming,
defuse
who
the
have
bomb.
taken the lead. It was a long time coming, and Red Vipers attempting a rush unfortunately got taken out one by one. And, I mean, it really just wasn't to be. Jittery on that Moto door. That was quite the play, as he literally just never let go of the trigger. Took one, continued to just pre-fire the rotation, knowing that there will be multiple attackers there. And Red Vipers sort of just crumpled after losing 3 back-to-back bodies, one no less to a team kill. With the Goyo in play from Sandy, we're going to see quite a few shields this round. 1 from the Valkyrie, 2 from the Goyo. That makes it 5 in total, as that's going to make for quite a bit of utility for Red Vipers to clear. It's a lot, ladies and gentlemen. Make no mistake, it is a lot for the side of UG to sit behind. Plenty of cover, plenty of angles to shoot from, as that's a good setup that we were seeing inside of CCTV and Cash just a second ago. Right now, of course, the X7, he was on the first floor, but seems like he's been droned out, and he's going to fall back to Cash quickly alongside Sparko.
Well, we do see some huge hold in the cash room, whereas the attackers decides to drone in towards the blue, and we've had yet another unfortunate disconnect, knowing that Red Vipers were the one who asked for the rehost, and unfortunately they wouldn't ask for another one. Seth is already in the basement, the garage catwalk. I do have to apologize for that, as Sandy will be able to go for the drones, find some good amount of information, in which good amount of Valkyrie camps have been placed to give good amount of information on where exactly the attacker's location is. As EX7, interestingly enough, he is in the lounge entrance. Most of the time it's very risky to be in that positioning, because that's usually where the attacker's entrance would appear. And talking about Kurosaki, is already in the CCTV. The ace Selma breach charges will appear, gets denied with the impact knees, followed up with the C4 being used from Sandy. It looks like he's been dealt a good amount of damage there from the construction with the Vulcan shield, but with the Selma breach charges being open, he will be able to get a good amount of lines of sight, but EX7 will try to take care of that situation, eliminating Invalid. The external charges being used to open up the construction, giving them the access in which Sparko is now cornered.
Well, this is going to be a little bit of an unfortunate situation, even though CCTV and only CCTV have been taken control of. Here's Sandy and the very long pre-fire from Sparko to convert another kill. Meanwhile, the thermite comes in from construction, takes that one as the Goyer will fall. Kill seal with a much needed kill, and he gets retraded by Beat, leaving Seth, the last man standing, goes into cash, gets taken out. That's Union Gaming taking round 8. Fairly standard affair for them, as Red Vipers, they've already used up their rehost, of course. And now they are caught in a pinch. Anaconda disconnecting at arguably the worst possible time, as it is 5-3 in favor of UG on the defense, heading to second floor CCTV. Seeing as, of course, nobody likes to go bar on Clubhouse. That's just something that goes without saying. Round 9 will be in play. And hopefully things look a little better for Red Vipers. Maybe. Maybe not.
I mean, let's hope so, because hopefully at this a total of 7 seconds, if the team would appear at the right moment, it would go well for Team Red Vipers. We do see a 6 pick from EX7 switching from the Mozzie to the Valkyrie. The information game and the C4, unless and until if Valkyrie has decided to use the deployable shield instead, which would give good amount of cover for the defenders to hold on to, and my predictions were right all along. So you can just try to deny. I mean, it's still going to be on 20, Jack, not going to be on 21, but I did guess that right about that deployable shield being placed. Going to place it on the cash room, and Sparko with the mute jammers. Yes.
I like how absolutely hyped you are about finally getting a prediction right. I mean, I would be too.
I mean, I would
20.
be. Yes.
Yeah.
Of course, Jack. Obviously, after, not being able to predict right for the 20th time, today I actually did predict it right. EX7 having a deployable shield. Yay!
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Oh, absolutely. I understand your joy, Baba. I would be as joyous as you in this situation, but Red Vipers will not be, because unfortunately Anaconda is still not back, even just to man the intel. They're playing the 4v5 as hard as they can, but there's only so much they can do. They will be desperately missing their 5th, especially seeing as they're going up against Union Gaming, of all teams, the very top of the division, no less, as a kill steal, who will get the hard breach done. But then again, the meat jammer was probably not placed or taken care of pretty early, all things considered, from Red Vipers. Good emphasis as Sandy, he's trying to find one just outside of the Billy's window. Will he be able to? Not quite. He hears the rappel, but he can't do anything about it because there's no run out that's been prepared for him to go out and get that kill. Invalid, in the meanwhile, safely goes up to the balcony outside of Jim, and he might even look to go in to Jim, as Seth will make the breach happen on a jacuzzi wall. Good breaches from the side of Red Vipers, as meat jammers will be taken out by using good utilities. Seth, in the meanwhile, takes a fight, takes a kill, and gets refragged by Sandy. Jittery was the one to fall, but Sandy was the one to take the refrag on the roam, as Kurosaki will find EX7. Another good kill. The Valkyrie will fall inside of Garage. As right now,
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
that you hate to see that. You absolutely hate to see that. Invalid had no idea where Sandy was, busy peeking inside of construction, or just on his observation tools. I wasn't exactly sure which one, but he will go down. Anaconda has rejoined the server, ladies and gentlemen, but it's a little bit too late, as this round, with the man count going the way of Union Gaming, is looking less and less like a win for Red Vipers. Oh, that could have been a kill though. Sandy, he's going to do a lot of damage onto the Zofia. Kurosaki, he knows the position of the Melusi, can't get the kill, finally does. Equalizes the man count, much needed. It's a 2v2 with the last 60 seconds remaining.
2v2, especially for UG, it's the SAS brothers to do their job. The mute and the smoke has a total of 2 smoke gas canisters, as well as the C4, in which the mute has the MP5K in hand. Just making some lines of sight right towards the cash room, as well as the entrance of the CCTV. They do need to be careful about the thermite, who is at the CCTV window, as we do see the Zofia trying to hold the angle. It's quite interesting hold here. 2 players from Red Vipers holding the same angle. Not as construction, not as CCTV, but here comes the push though. Sparko dealt a lot of damage right from the garage catwalk as the plant's going in. Kurosaki, the smoke gas canisters do come in against the eliminate speed, and so does Sparko with the Melusi. My oh my, Red Vipers giving a huge shock to Union Gaming, winning round 9 on second floor CCTV. An impressive mid-air shot of the smoke gas canisters to avoid that to happen. As we proceed to round 10, Red Vipers are not out of the game just yet, as the site will be on Basement Church with Anaconda returning back to the game. This is going to be a one fun match. Don't you agree, Jack?
Oh, absolutely. With Anaconda back, Red Vipers will be looking to make the most of this situation that they found themselves in. Only one round to go to equalize against the side of UG, with Sparko taking the 6th pick out of the Jaeger into the castle. As, oh dear.
Oh boy.
Yep, that is actually
Attackers
correct.
need to
What
locate
Union
and
Gaming are
defuse
saying,
bombs.
as Kaid was the one banned, and not Mira. So turns out our little mishap continues, and we are back, ladies and gentlemen, as it were. Yeah. I probably should have noticed that first. I didn't look at my own bans written down here. It was Hibana, Thatcher, Wamai, and Kaid. We didn't even talk about those bans, but well, that's a little unfortunate. The last couple of rounds that went by, though, they were pretty interesting, all things considered. Union Gaming coming back on the other side of Roll Swap, taking 2 very important rounds right there, while Red Vipers taking CCTV after a bit of a struggle. That's something that Red Vipers were doing, however, on the first 3 rounds of the map, which was making sure that they might not be the ones to get the early kills, but they were the ones to take the refrags. That is something that they managed to do once again on round 9. And going into round 10, we will, of course, be looking into this situation. Hopefully everything is once again set back in proper order, as it were. But overall, it's been a pretty interesting game. Wouldn't you agree, Baba?
Absolutely, Jack. And talking about the first half, we did see Red Vipers winning a total of 3 rounds on defense, Basement Church, second floor CCTV, and second floor gym. And then Union Gaming start to recover those rounds, making it 3-3 in round 6. Impressive rounds that we did get to see. And then in the second half, we unfortunately had to go for a rehost. And then when we were back, Basement Church, second floor gym on round 7 and 8 did go to the favor of UG, in which second floor CCTV was the site where Red Vipers won their attack round, especially an impressive play from the Thermite. You know, even the Zofia and Thermite made a decision saying that, look, let's just go for a full aggressive push from CCTV. They vaulted in towards the window, starts holding an angle, and when the actually it was the Zofia who was going for the plant, although it would have been better if Thermite gone for the plant. It did work out well in their favor, eliminating both the smoke as well as the mute, equipping the Melusok secondary pistol, eliminating eliminating Sparko. Yes,
What did you call the pistol?
Medusok, Medusok, right? Did I just mix it with Melusi and Medusok and made it Melusok?
It's not even called the Medusok. It's not even called Medusok, Papa. It's the M45 Musok.
Well, that's.
Should I add that
yeah.
as 21?
Please go ahead.
Well, then. Oh, ooh.
The count continues. Nice.
The count continues indeed. Oh boy, this is going to be an interesting rehost situation, ladies and gentlemen. We're just hoping that both sides get back in quickly because, as I think anybody can tell at this point, we're completely out of things to say. And we're just sort of going off on whatever tangents we can find. We do apologize for the second rehost that needed to be taken. It was an admin rehost, of course. Anaconda was back in. But then we found out that, wait a minute, the bans are wrong. Yeah, that one's on us. That one's on us. So we do apologize for that. As we're just making sure everything is set. The bans were Hibana, Thatcher, Ramai, and Kaid. And the round history, of course, we checked it just a second ago. Everything seems to be fine. It should go back onto 5-4 in favor of Union Gaming, who have just won Basement Church and Second Floor Gym. CCTV went the way of Red Vipers on the attack on round 9, and that will, you know, hopefully make everything a little bit better. I mean, these issues happen every now and again. We do hope that everyone understands, and we're just going to be waiting, chilling out in the lobby once again for both sides to join back in. UG and Red Vipers has been a pretty interesting game, all things considered. There's definite potential for overtime, but will we see overtime is the real question. As the way Union Gaming has been playing this match, they've sort of been, all over the bend, as it were. They've taken rounds and then they've had rounds taken from them by Red Vipers, and it's mostly been close when Red Vipers starts winning, and then, close to less close to very dominant from RV. But in that last round, that 2v2, that could have gone either way. Had Killsteel, I believe he was the one with the thermite, not taken that first kill onto the red stairs push, that C4, I mean, sure, that C4 was a little unfortunate, but had he not managed to take that first kill, you would have had Sparko coming in from Garage to convert that into a round win, and UG would have walked away with a very victorious look on their faces, of course, while Red Vipers would have been a little bit worse for it. Now, of course, UG are still one round away from match point, but Red Vipers are one round away from equalizing, and then both sides will be one round away from match point, and the match grows ever closer, as they say. But Red Vipers effectively still have a long way to go, because taking rounds against Union Gaming is quite the ordeal, if it were, especially if Union Gaming is going all out, ladies and gentlemen. And that, of course, is something that I hope we get to see, but I don't know if we will. And knowing Red Vipers, they are already probably going all out, but again, it's Union Gaming. They are a behemoth of a team to go up against.
And talking about the statistics I have for Div 2 and Div 3, I hope this has a good information here. Currently in Div 2, Exterminate Esports, Lies Valiance, and Dauntless Esports, where they will be on first to third place. They will be the one to proceed to Division 1, whereas Mischief Gaming, Saw Faith, and Protest Esports, unfortunately, they will be relegated to Division 3. Same thing goes to Division 3, where Naughty Indians, Nat, and Statics Gaming will be the one to promote to Division 2, whereas unfortunately for Allegiance, Wolframite Esports, so they will be they unfortunately will be eliminated out of the tournament. But still, we do have Season 3 registrations, so they'll be able to join in, and so do you guys. If you do want to join in with the qualifier phase, you just head on into the esports club, solos or squads. You'll be able to you know, register it for the esports TEC league, and hopefully in the third season we may be able to see some impressive plays coming in from Div 3 and Div 2. Div 2, knowing that it is considered to be one of the most bloodbaths, as our dear Foxy said. Although yes, some of you guys are quite wondering on where exactly Foxy is. He's just having some technical difficulties on his hand. Hopefully, in tomorrow, if Foxy arrives, you'll be able to see his face. I mean, it's been a long time, isn't it, right, Jack? It's been around, to be honest, a total of 4 to 5 matches, 4 to 5 days since we didn't get to see Foxy in the main stage. Although I do miss him, hopefully he'll be back in the next next 1 or 2 days. And talking about Division 3 and 2, it's very exciting to see Exterminate, Lice Valiance, and Dauntless Esports coming in on Div 1, especially from Dauntless Esports, who's been making some incredible plays from the on map clubbers. We did get to see him perform an incredible ace with the Zofia. Going up against Division 1 is going to be a huge it's going to be a challenge for them, but for now we just have to wait for Division 1's results to come to an end and check to see who will be the one to be the top of the TC Pro League, and unfortunately who will be relegated to Division 2.
Absolutely. There will have to be some relegations, ladies and gentlemen, as it goes. As the season to season conversion happens, some teams go up and some go down. Who will it be is the real question today, as looks like all the players have joined into the lobby finally, and we will be going back into this game after a quick second to make sure that everything is set and ready. It won't take too long, I promise you, as both sides are ready, and we're just making sure that the bands and the round history is proper. It is in fact 5-4 going into round 10 in favor of Union Gaming, and the bans have been set in place. It is not Mira who was banned, it is Kaid, as Basement Church and Arsenal Room will be the site of choice, and round 10 is underway. Finally.
Oh boy. Finally, round 10 will proceed. We do see a Kali pick from Kurosaki. I guess it's going to be a 6th pick. There you go. There goes the prediction. I mean, it's still 21, but still. 6th pick coming in from Kurosaki as he shifts from the Kali to the Ash. We're going to proceed to Basement Church and Arsenal Room. And talking about Red Vipers, just like we did talked about it in the Rehost that we get to discuss. Red Vipers, they are one round away to equalize the round count against Union Gaming, and same thing goes to UG, where they need to win a total of 2 rounds to secure the win on map Clubhouse. We do see the same operators picks, especially on the side of defense. UG, the smoke with the deployable shield, will be playing towards the tunnel. Interestingly enough, we do see Beat in the garage catwalk. It's going to be very interesting. Also, reinforcements being placed. It's going to be an extended roam coming in from Union Gaming. Not so surprised, but also it is very effective, knowing that the mute jammers will be able to deny good amount of information towards the attackers, especially the drones, in which the attackers would have a lot of problem. Action phase will proceed. Interestingly enough, we do see Sandy with the smoke. Most of the time, we do see him playing as the Wamai with the AUG suppressor in hand. Since Wamai is banned, sadly enough, you won't be able to see him play that specific operator, so he'll just decide to play the smoke instead. Sparko will be the one holding towards the CCTV, and Jittery holding towards the bar, and they will wait for the attackers to make a move.
Right now, of course, we're going to have Kurosaki making some second floor clearance going into CCTV. He's going to be faced with an operator soon enough. Excuse me right there. As that seems to be Sparko on that second floor roam, and he's going to start things off very solidly. Indeed, taking down Invalid, but that's the wrong lean, Sparko. He wasn't aware of where the Ash was because he couldn't see her, and now the Zofia is going to be able to take a kill. Kill still goes down in the meanwhile, as EX7 will retaliate onto the side of the attack, and that's another good one taken care of. The Thermite, in fact, is down, which is going to make it a little bit harder to get inside. 2 hard breaches are down now that I look at it, as Anaconda is here with the Maverick. He's going to have to do a lot of hard breaching, as not sure what Beat is trying to do over there. Not Beat, it's going to be Sandy, as he was just, oh, he's still doing it. I mean, that's not a malleable sheet of metal, so I don't know why. Maybe he's just curious, you know, of its contents, if it's hiding some sort of secret, you know?
I mean, to be honest, Sandy has been playing this game for quite a while, and it's going to be very funny if he thinks like, oh, there's a metal shield right from the tunnel. Wonder what does it do? I'm just going to melee it. Oh, it does a sound. I mean, jokes aside,
Okay.
still...
Okay.
I mean, sorry about that, but still.
Anyway,
Again,
coming back into the round right now, we've got the Maverick being, doing what a Maverick does, opening up the hatch and kitchen as an impact goes at a second one. Anaconda, he's going through a lot just to get that kitchen hatch open, as Jittery thought it would be some sort of standard breaching device, but no, it is in fact the breaching torch of the Maverick, who will still be alive and still doing his work. Kurosaki goes down in the meanwhile, as he managed to take EX7 with him. A good trade and a much needed one, as Seth will take his place on that main stairs doorway.
Well, a lot of time being wasted here from the Red Vipers. They only have a total of 22 seconds left. One nade comes in. The second nade is very cooked, and it's mainly being aimed from the blue. Looks like a lot of pre-fast being made, but they're still losing a lot of time. 15 seconds left. Sandy's prone and gone from Seth as he gets a double kill. Same thing goes to Jittery with the MP5, getting 1 and 2. Eliminating Anaconda, as Union Gaming would be the one to be in match point. Winning round 10 Basement Church. As we take a look at it in the ACT Fibernet instant replay, we now proceed to round 11, where Red Vipers are in the danger zone.
Oh, definitely they are. Union Gaming are on match point 6-4. And now these next two rounds, if Red Vipers can next two rounds, then we will have overtime. But will they be able to is the real question right now. Can they take this round? Is the first question they have to answer, as we're going to be heading to second floor gym bedroom off the back of a good round in Basement Church, right there. And it's going to be a very exhilarating? No, I don't think exhilarating is the right word in this situation. Interesting, but I say that a lot. Type of round, as the Maverick will get six picked out into the Nomad from the looks of it. Yes, indeed. And Anaconda bringing in the Moroccan attacker with a lot of map control potential. Flank coverage, run-out coverage, you name it. Nomad can do it pretty well, as right now... Excuse me right there. Right now, with the Nomad being brought in, that leaves only two hard features for the side of Red Vipers, and both of them are more than enough to get the job done, the job that they need, which is, of course, making entryways and lines of sight. Meanwhile, for the side of UG, we've got a long line of sight being made inside of logistics, which also doubles as a prone rotate, as we demonstrated just a second ago, into construction, allowing them a hold on construction through into even cash should they need it, and they probably will, given that the last time we came to gym bedroom, but EX7. He starts off by doing Seth dirty, and he's not done with trying to take heads, ladies and gentlemen. At least he will be now, because the attackers have wisened up to his act, but he's still peeking. He's not about to give up, but there are no attackers remaining in that region, so he'll just go back, put down his Valkyrie cams, and head on off to his duties in the rest of the round.
Having an early kill, especially on second floor gym and bedroom, is very effective, and it's very difficult for Team Red Vipers to at least head towards the side and get those wins. But for now, they just have to think for a different plan of attack. We do see the Ash and the Nomad. Actually, Ash is still towards the roof. We do see two of them decides to push in towards CCTV, and EX7 is not done yet. He's still hungry for more. He decides to go for a run out, but first he needs to get good amount of information just yet. Sparko is going to open up the Evil Eye cams to deal good amount of damage. He'll give good amount of information to their teammates as Kurosaki decides to push in from the stock. And Anaconda will also does the same, but this time decides to push in from the stairs and gets immediately denied from Jittery himself, eliminating Invalid. But where exactly did that happen? And that tweet was from CCTV. He actually went for a run out, eliminating one, but doesn't happen twice. As Kill Seal Kurosaki eliminates Sparko and Jittery, but unfortunately Ash is going to go down even with the air jabs being placed from the lounge, which lead to kill steal in the window. Unfortunately, he's going to get shut down from Sandy. Union Gaming, an impressive win, winning round 11 defense. Second floor gym goes to them, and they will be the one winning against Team Red Vipers on map Clubhouse. We do have to apologize with a long rehost been happening, but finally we did get to see who won. It's going to be Union Gaming on map Clubhouse. Red Vipers, an impressive play, but yet couldn't handle the defense mechanisms from Union Gaming.
Absolutely. It could have been a very different game for the side of Red Vipers, but plagued with the issues that they were, and Union Gaming finally deciding to show up in this match. It was a game taken by UG through and through, and they are the ones to win on Clubhouse 7-4 over Red Vipers. What a game at the end of the day, a very long game for, not exactly the right reasons as it were, but at the end of the day, it was a good game that we got to see, and a quick finish from Union Gaming, knowing that we've gone on quite long enough, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we're not quite done with this game. I know. Everybody wants to get to the L2K and ESM game, but let us have the reel of the moment, where we go over the best moments of the match that we had just now. And, a lot of these highlights early were highlights for the side of Red Vipers' defense. They did pretty well, even though round one started off very, very close. Could have had the plant off, beat that is, but unfortunately for him and for UG, there was just too good of a play from the side of Red Vipers. They did well initially, but at the end of the day, there was only so much they could do without Union Gaming starting to read into their plays. And once they did, it was only a matter of time before Union Gaming would make that comeback, that early comeback going into halftime, where they managed to make it 3-3 going into round 7 roll swap. Red Vipers, their unfortunate season continues, of course, because with this loss, they will not gain any points, and they were dead last in the table positions. They will remain dead last, and I believe that also pretty much dashes any chances they had of staying in Division 1. Now, of course, that can still change. There are plenty of factors still remaining, matches of both online and offline, that could somehow still force the situation to go in their favor. It's a long shot, don't get me wrong, it is very much a long shot, ladies and gentlemen, but it could potentially still happen. But it will be up to Red Vipers to win at least their next match whenever they have that next game, and for a few teams to lose and give them a better positioning. Then again, just from points alone, it really doesn't look like it. And I say that because, of course, Demas Force, ESM, they are on 6 points each, and that will, need to change because they, of course, want to stay in the Division 1 stages as well. Mercenaries on 3 points, surprisingly enough, they will also need to win a couple of rounds. But if they are not able to, and if Red Vipers manages to take their next game, then potentially we might see Red Vipers at least scrape it out in Division 1. And that's a very slim chance. Let me remind all of our viewers that that chance is almost far too slim for Red Vipers to, actually be able to pull it off. But given everything, it's not completely impossible. Coming back to the match at hand, or the reel of the moment at hand, this is the round that we were talking about in that first rehost. Sparko here, he had a chance, however, with with Beat going down first, that was where that match just tipped over, that round just tipped over in favor of Red Vipers, of course. And then, of course, we all saw what happened in the final couple of rounds. It was just Union Gaming all over Red Vipers, and one by one the kills were taken, the rounds were secured, and the match was won. With all that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be not it, in fact, for tonight's stream. There is still another game, just as we mentioned a second ago. L2K will be taking on ESM on the other side of a short break, and we've already got the map ban info. It is, from the looks of it, Clubhouse once again. We'll see you there on the other side of the break. Stay tuned. Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the WD BLACK Esports Club Pro League 4 Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft and in association with ACT Fibernet and AFK Gaming. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host, Bob Gusta and Armin Eisen, as we are here for the final game of Day 5 of Division 1 in Season 2 of the Pro League, and that is going to be L2K taking on ESM in the map of Clubhouse. A pretty interesting game coming up on all of our screens, as ESM is fighting relegations right now, trying not to be eliminated from Division 1 down to Div 2, while on the other side, Live to Kill are on 4th position, looking to get into that top 3 of the Division 1. Who will stake a claim to their respective positions? We're about to find out, as if ESM wins, they'll have a pretty substantial jump of a couple of spots, potentially speaking. Live to Kill, on the other hand, will also have a substantial jump if they manage to win this, of course. And we're already in the ban phase of the map. Thatcher and Nomad have been banned today. Interesting ban set right there. Thatcher, not really, but Nomad, definitely so. It's a little bit of an indication that we might see a lot of runouts, jump outs, and whatnot from the side of Live to Kill, because L2K were the ones to ban Nomad. On the other side, they will ban Smoke. Okay. Okay, then. Smoke is going to be banned tonight, ladies and gentlemen, as I don't think any of us saw that coming. We'll talk about that in just a second, as a Valkyrie will be the final ban of the night. That's the first ever Smoke ban, I believe, we've seen. And, I mean, it is definitely quite the interesting ban. Smoke, as an operator, is a very good operator, all things considered, given the fact that he can area deny for a lengthy period of time and plant deny as well. His shotgun SMG combo useful for making rotations and peeking at just about any range, depending on, of course, how good you are with that SMG 11. One side that particularly comes to mind is that basement hold in dirt. Smoke is usually pretty hard to flush out from there, and even if the deployable shield is gone, you still have the shotgun playing close quarters, not something you want to take a 1v1 fight on. But with all of that being said, round 1 is about to be underway on second for CCTV, and I've kept the man from the mic long enough. Baba,
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Well, we will proceed to the first round, where L2K will be the one on attack, whereas Esports will be the one on defense, eliminating Smoke. And this ban was actually from L2K. Eliminating Smoke would give a lot of problems for Esports, especially the dirt tunnel that Jack did talked about. It's going to be very difficult for the defenders to get a hold of. So, knowing that, we won't be able to see basement, church, and arsenal room being picked up right away. So the site will be on second floor CCTV, and they need to rely on C4s. So we do have a total of 2 C4s, 2 impact needs from lockdown. Technically, to deny any hard breaching capabilities being used from the construction wall to hopefully make sure that the cash push wouldn't happen from the attackers. The action phase will proceed. We do see Skipper and Blank spawn in towards the construction. Same thing goes to Nos spawned in at the north side of the spawn. And I actually did forget about introducing the rosters on the side of L2K. We have Fatals, JV, Skipper, Blank, and Noz. And on the side of Esports, we have Mike, Lockdown, Cascade, Mojo, and Malak Kamran? I hope I said that right. Yeah, that's
a second.
Yeah, that's Platoon Kid, by the way, as our admin Eisen did talk about it. Thank you so much, Eisen. As this is going to be Platoon Kid. And with the round being underway, we do see the Ash Breach Charge being used as Nos proceeds to push in towards the second floor master from the second floor, either from the logistics or from the bedroom.
Well, with the 2-minute mark being crossed, we're going to have some horizontal pressure coming out from Live to Kill. ESM, of course, will have to read into this nice and quickly.
Bomb located by
as
attackers.
yeah, I understand your confusion, Baba. Platoon Kid playing from Yep, a very weird in-game name, shall we say, but we'll just refer to him as Platoon Kid. It's not exactly hard to miss that particular name, and the indication that, yeah, that's not exactly what that name says. Right now, of course, we've got, once again, horizontal pressure, as Womai's magnets and ADSs will be burnt out by the use of the flashbangs, and the grenades will go in 1 and 2. Will the Maestro be found? No, not quite. Fatal's grenade will find Mojo, however, ironically enough, as some vertical pressure is being applied by the Melusi to get taken down just in time. That C4 would have been a very, very bad, but Fatal's make sure that that C4 doesn't go off. Lockdown in the meanwhile trades, but that a grenade barrage going his way as he will go down, and the heart breach will go through. Finally, it is a 2v4 all down to Cuskid and Mike, the last two remaining. Mike is in a fine one. Fatals goes down as it's a 3v2 with the last 6 seconds remaining. Flashbangs are going out. Verticality is being used. Everything is going all over the place. But right now, we're going to hit a little bit of a calm in the round progression because progression hasn't exactly happened from L2K. They've taken the kills for sure, but they still haven't gotten into sight. They cannot take or maintain control. Make that a little bit of control taken. Now it needs to be maintained. JV finding the Omai, leaving Mike, the last man remaining. The Mute caught in a 1v3. He's gonna have to play for the plant as the attackers, I believe they know where he is. The peak should come out. He doesn't even have a C4, and there we go. Blank will shut him down. Mike falls, and that will be round 1 going the way of the attack. Live to kill starting off strong over ESM. Ooh, what a shot indeed, as we'll see in the ACT Fibernet instant replay, as round 1 on CCTV goes the way of Team Live to Kill.
A strong start for Team L2K, as they'll be the one winning second floor CCTV. As we proceed to round 2, it will be the same side yet again for them. And this time we are going to be able to see a it will be the same pick. We don't see any changes in the operators pick just yet, neither from the attackers nor the defenders. We won't be able to see any 6 pick coming in from both of them. So with talking about the L2K style of attack, total of 4 nades were used right from the cash room. Interesting 6 pick from Paktoon Kid as he switches from the Melusi to the Melusi. Quite an interesting pick that actually did come in right from the 3-second or second mark, but unfortunately he didn't had enough amount of time to pick what kind of operator that he chose to. But for now, it will be the same side yet again. They're still making the same preparation, same utilities, and also L2K, especially in the previous rounds, it was a barrage of nades eliminating operators one by one, giving them the access of cash room, which led Samurai Esports in a very difficult spot. Although not quite sure what happened to the Aegis ADSs nor the Womai's magnets being placed in a particular positioning, which would have caught those projectiles, but unfortunately it did not. We did see Melusi try to contest with one of the players right from the from the construction hatch, but the timing was which Fatals did get a hold on to. Even did deny the C4 throw from Melusi, giving them the win on first round. But enough about that. Let's just focus on the second round, where it is going to be the same build, same positioning, same side yet again. This time we do see Melusi will do some of the roaming duty, but does he know that there is one player pushing towards the stock? It's going to be the biggest problem for him, though. Mike, with some late round adjustments of the mute jammers, is going to be placing it towards the CCTV as one of the drones gets shot out from the bedroom, making sure that the attackers won't have any idea on how to push through. Good amount of deployable shield being placed, and so does the man count, in which it is about to decrease. Nos will get that first kill, eliminating Mojo.
Well, that's certainly quite the interesting first kill right there. Mojo goes down as the Jaeger on the room was caught and completely shut down. Good early kill from Live to Kill. They needed that indeed, as ESM are not the best start in the world. There we go. Finally gets that breach done onto some verticality. As Fatal's in the meanwhile, I believe he had to go for the soft wall trick onto the logistics wall. He's done that, and that area will be breached by the slides shortly, and that will be a quick and easy
Uh-oh.
Quick and easy take. Meanwhile, back spotted with the Malusiers, and there we go. No, not quite. The kill isn't confirmed, and Paktoon will actually make it out alive. Oh, that's unfortunate for the side of L2K. Blank, he missed his shots exactly when he didn't need to. He could think of chase from directly underneath the hatch, but he won't be. As right now, we've got the Malusi just trying to get back into sight as quickly as possible. 50 seconds remain as right now, with a 4v5 and with the breach under construction done, we're going to have a similar situation as we had in the last round, because it's going to come down to that utility barrage from the side of L2K. Kuskin has taken a lot of damage as he will find one and get blown up to Kingdom Come from Blank from below using the Ash charge. JV was the one to go down in the meanwhile, but the diffuser will be recovered quickly as the Ash is holding vertical, and horizontal push. The horizontal push is about to come in. Grenades are being caught by the Womai Magnus. Good toss from the Womai before he went down. But of course in a 4v3 and so many seconds remaining, live to kill, they have to get in. It's going to be a mess, ladies and gentlemen. Fails finds one, Skipper goes down, so does Nos, as it's a 2v2. Fails is going for the kill chase. Will he find the move? Yes, he does. He has to plant, however, as he won't. He's going for it and manages to get the plant on, but Lockdown has plenty of time. As unfortunately, he got the down onto the mute, but I don't think he saw it, and he wanted to go for the kill, but couldn't do, and couldn't get the plant off, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunate for the side of L2K, as ESM will take round 2 after a very messy late round body trade. They will equalize in the early rounds. 1-1 is the scoreline going into round 3.
Quite unusual to see the CCTV walls not being opened, in which led both the Maestro and the Vamai holding towards the CCTV, as well as the garage catwalk to hold that angle. If that CCTV wall was opened, that would have given L2K huge amount of opportunities to eliminate both of them and made sure that they would go for the plant without having any problems. Full frontal assault on the second floor construction, actually second floor cash room, led eSamurai Esports only have to worry about one particular angle, and they immediately won that round. Although Basement Church will be a challenge for them, because since that smoke ban being made from L2K will prove to be very difficult for eSamurai Esports to defend that specific round, the specific spot. And we do see some reinforcement being made from the Jaeger. Not only, I guess we won't be able to see any ADSs being placed. Actually, there is ADSs being placed right from the tunnels, so 2 of them, I believe. And I guess it will be the Vamai who's going to have a deployable shield in hand, will be the one holding towards the tunnel, although he won't have any explosives to deny the push coming in from the attacker. So he need to rely on his gunplay, and talking about it, it is a very risky thing to make. JV is going to make some early pre-fires, hopefully to make sure if there is any roamers who decides to, try to run in towards the bedroom or at the construction, he will get immediately picked off. With the Nos pushing towards the garage catwalk, he will now proceed to give good amount of information and some clearance to the second floor, giving the confirmation to their teammates saying that there won't be any roams. It's just going to be a full-on frontal hold from Team ESM.
Absolutely. It's going to have to be a frontal hold. In fact, even if they want to take this win, sight will be the most important area to, deny for the side of the attackers. That just goes without saying. Liftikill, on the other hand, they are going on to the early verticality, roam clip, as they know what needs to be done. As looks like, I don't think the hatch is going to be reached. No, it has been successfully. JV getting it done nice and quickly. Unfortunately, Lockdown couldn't be present in time to get the impact trick off. ESM unfortunately losing a couple of impact grenades at a failed trick on the main kitchen hatch. It's gonna leave them with a little less intel to work with. Fagels, okay, a little bit of shaky hands right there onto the hatch breach of Moto, but hopefully he can get that done soon. First floor control has practically been given away to the side of the attack, as Skipper will go on to make vertical lines of sight as soon as possible in order to give Live to Kill enough entry time and just save enough time for them to get into sight, get the plant done this time around. Unlike the last round, quickly approaching the 60-second mark, Skipper still trying to find a few kills, a few utility. 300 IQ utility plays right now with the flashbangs going off all over the place, but he himself is actually not gonna go. I'm trying to follow what Liftikill is doing as Lockdown is gonna be down in the meanwhile. That's a big drop if they manage to confirm it with Fados looking for it, and he will. That's the first drop. It's a 5v4.
Well, 40 seconds left. They opened up the hatches on kitchen, although they don't have the control on tunnels just yet, and that's exactly where Kuskid is playing. Skipper tries to get that control. The Minade, in which it did capture the flashbang, unfortunately gets caught through the two attackers, in which they're going to waste a lot of time. But Blank gets one, eliminating Mojo, making it a 5v3 situation. They still have one nade, and Paktoonki trying to make some plays as the buck goes down, making it a 3v2. But there is a plant, and also there's a C4. Will it connect? Yes, it does. Fatals goes down. But JV gets Paktoon Kit, which leaves to Mike all by himself, and he needs to clutch on a 1v3 situation. The bomb has been dropped. Actually, the diffuser has been dropped, and so does Mike, as Blank will be the one to take the final kill against ESM, giving the win on round 3 Basement Church. As we will proceed to round 4, where we do get to see Samurai Esports either making a decision of going back to Basement Church, or will they decide to shift to the second floor gym and bedroom? No, it looks like it will be the same side taken for them, Basement Church. Also, some huge messy plays from the attackers. They did somehow win that round on second floor CCTV.
Well, CCTV did win the way of ESM, but just like you said, Baba, it was a very, very messy round from them. However, L2K are going to be the ones to take the early lead once again, 2-1 in their favor, as the Goyo will be 6 picked in from the Wamai by Kuskid, bringing in those deployable shields for the side of Liftikill. Excuse me, from the side of ESM. I messed that up for a second there. But as it were, deployable shield reliance, you get to see that almost all the time. It's going to be down to Liftikill how they decide to clear it out this time around. With the prep phase coming in for them, it's going to be a fairly standard hold from the looks of it. With the Maestro in play and the Kaid in play, they're going to try and deny hatches for whatever length of time they can. But knowing Liftikill, they're probably going to go out on a fairly quick and clean roam clear. If they manage to get a body or two, all the better for them, as looks like ESM will or might try to have a roamer, unless the Kaid is just trying to find an Electroclaw spot. Of course, from all the way up here, that's not exactly a thing that you can do. Mojo's on the roam from the looks of things, as 3 armor lumbering Kaid, not exactly the best option to roam. But looks like he'll just be playing around the main stairs temporarily and then fall back should things get a little bit too heated.
Talking about Team's LTK plan of attack, it will be the same push yet again. One push from Garage to make sure that there won't be any roamers presence. And after, in the mid-round, they will proceed opening up the kitchen hatch as well as the walls on tunnels. And then they will proceed to push in. Skipper this time will be towards the jacuzzi hallway, trying to make sure that they won't have any problems dealing with any roamers just for now. Talking about Samurai Esports' hold, we do see a total of 4 or 5 players still towards basement, still on towards basement. Not quite sure where is the last one though. I believe that would be Mojo with the Kaid. He still has those 2 Electroclaws. Actually, he is back towards the site. He's placed 1 Electroclaws towards the kitchen, and he'll try to make sure that he'll be able to trick the kitchen hatch as soon as possible. Although there is a total of 2 impact nades in which Maestro has, it's Samurai Esports just using it to back up, so that if the Electroclaws doesn't work out, the impact trick sure works out well for them. And talking about time, they still have a total of 1 minute and 30 seconds left, as the hatch will succeed opening up the kitchen hatch as well as on the stock. Looks like the Kai trick won't work out, and it will be very difficult for Samurai Esports to hold on that particular position. Although those Vulcan shield in which Custer have been placed, which proves to be a very excellent hold towards blue, unless and until if an explosive comes in to take it out, in which Goyo should need to be careful with that angle.
With 60 seconds remaining, we're going to see some final bits of utility clearances. Right now, they need to get into sight, and they need to do it quickly. Liftikill, they only have so much time remaining. Some damage will still be done. JV, he's still busy getting the kitchen hatch cleared, And after that is done, they're going to have to drop in quickly, get the breach finished. Skipper's taking a lot of damage in the meanwhile, but he will still be able to take those gunfights. ESM are pretty set in their positions as the dirt push is just going to begin from Fatals, and he is not doing a good job with that breach. He finally will, mind you, as JF's going to come in alongside the Buck. From the looks of things, Flashbang will go out, but Mike's got the C4 ready in hand. The toss goes out. Will it find one? Yes, it does. It finds two. Skipper and JV fall as Nas is going to find Paktoon Kid in the meanwhile. It's a 3v4, but they need to get in. Fatals will go down. That's diffuser control. It's a 1v4. Make that a 1v3. Blank finds one, but he will not find anybody else. ESM will take round 4 off the back of a heavy misplay from the side of L2K. They took far too long on first floor, and they were taken out to the cleaners, if you will, as ESM managed to take it fairly comfortably, all things considered, right towards the end. Not nearly as messy as it was back in round 2, but right now, speaking of round 2, just like that round, we're going to be going into second floor CCTV and a cash room going into round 5. The scoreline equalized on 2-2, making this game a lot more interesting than when it began.
Well, absolutely, Jack. And talking about, we do see a 6 pick coming in from Mike as he switches from the mute. He's just waiting for the confirmation as we see Paktoon Kid. Unfortunately, went for a disconnect. We do see a Jaeger pick coming in from that 6 pick, and we have to go for a rehost. We do have to apologize for that, ladies and gentlemen, as one of the players have unfortunately been disconnected. So we have to go for a rehost to make sure that everything is in place, and we will be back with round 5. And talking about the match, L2K Esports 2-2, in which in the first round it was L2K performing well on second floor CCTV. And next thing you know, it was ESM's turn to make their play. A very good adaptation plays coming in from ESM, especially Mike on round 4 basement church. The C4 did get a total of 2 players, the Buck as well as the Hibana, not even getting the control towards on tunnel and neither on the kitchen, because the kitchen hatch unfortunately did not open due to an impressive impact trick being used from the Maestro, making sure that they won't be able to open up the hatch. They would be forced to push in either from the tunnels, blue, or at the main stairs. And talking about it, main stairs did somehow succeed with Zofia pushing towards the basement arsenal room, eliminating one but couldn't find the other 3 because she was all by herself. She didn't have good amount of information, and neither did the time. And talking about L2K, we did see some huge plays and also some huge mistakes coming in from L2K, especially the previous round that we did get to see from Basement Church, where they did take a lot of time trying to get a hold on the second floor as well as on the first floor to open up the lines of sight, and also on the side of tunnels did take a lot of time to use those breaching torch to open up the entryways, but in the end it didn't work out well. L2K taking a huge time on attack. They are unfortunately will be able to be in a 2-2. Now talking about the ban phase, we do see a Thatcher, a Nomad, Smoke, and a Valkyrie ban, which it is most of the time a smoke ban is very game changing for the defenders, especially those 3 smoke gas canisters being used. And talking about it, the only sites that we did get to see was second floor CCTV and basement church. We didn't get to see second floor gym, and neither the first floor bar and also the stock room, in which we won't be able to see because that is the most least site being picked. If it does, it will be meme worthy, but for now it's just going to be on second floor gym, second floor CCTV, and basement church.
Absolutely. Second floor CCTV and basement church, the most picked sites on Clubhouse for a reason. They're the best sites. You want to play them in these sorts of situations where you want to take the early round wins and as many rounds as possible, all things considered. And ESM have been trying to do that, but it's been a bit of a back and forth between both sides. L2K takes a round, then ESM comes back, wins that same site in the next round. L2K takes the next site, and ESM manages to take it back. We'll probably be heading back to CCTV, just like Baba said right there. And I mean, it would take quite a bit for ESM to suddenly turn around and go for Gym Bedroom, having not yet confirmed on CCTV just yet. That disconnect, of course, was a little bit unfortunate for them when they really didn't need that disconnect to happen. It did, and then we had to go for the Rehost. And today with Rehost has been odd day, shall we say, but that's of course a discussion for later. Right now, as season 2 comes to an end, we'll be casting our gazes in the direction of season 3, ladies and gentlemen, and that is going to be a pretty interesting season. Speaking of which, the registrations for qualifiers is still live, but not for too long, as it is almost time for the qualifiers to begin, almost time for the season to end, and the registrations to end as well. So if you still want to be a part of the action and haven't registered for season 3 yet, head on over to the Esports Club with the link down in the description below and get yourselves registered for season 3 qualifiers. You might even get your match on the stream timeline, and if you're a particularly good team or a good team comprised of solo registrations, that is in fact possible, we could see you in Division 3 as well. We'll be looking forward to seeing all of the action in season 3, ladies and gentlemen. Qualifiers registrations not live for too long, and if you want to be in the thick of the action, head on over and get yourselves registered. Link is down in the description below, and we hope to see you there in season 3. With all of that being said, ladies and gentlemen, right now we're just waiting on ESM to be the ones to join back in as quickly as possible. Lift to Kill are all back in the lobby. It's all down to ESM. The ball's practically in their court, quite literally in their court actually. And as soon as they join back in, as soon as everything is verified and ready, we will go back into the match. And it's going to be a pretty good match, all things considered. These first 4 rounds have been pretty interesting, and just like the last match that we had, there's a good chance of it going to overtime. And of course, if it does go to overtime, then, ladies and gentlemen, we will be all the better for it, because, I mean, at the end of the day, overtime, we all know one of the reasons that I like it quite a bit. Now, of course, I say day 5 because day 6 is still remaining for all of our players and our viewers here at the Esports Club's Pro League for Rainbow Six Siege, and that is day 6, the final day for Division 1. That is tomorrow, of course, the 1st of December 2020, and it will be Red Vipers versus L2K, Kira Esports versus ESM, and Monka S versus Union Gaming. 3 very good, very solid matches on stream, with of course a couple of off-stream games as well. L2K versus Kira, and UG versus, wait, am I reading that right? Nope, that's not the one. The other one. Okay, I clicked on the wrong image. It's L2K versus Demas Force and Red Vipers versus Mercenaries. Those are the offline games, of course, but the online games are just as interesting, with a little bit of a Majors flavor in there, if I'm allowed to say that, because you have the Monk S Union Gaming game at the last stream game of the season. It's going to be pretty interesting, all things considered, as ESM is slowly filtering into the lobby nice and quickly, and we're just waiting on Paktoon Kid and Mojo, I believe, to join back in. So, Baba, I know you're probably going to hate me for this, but quick predictions. Do you think it will go to overtime?
No.
I love that. I absolutely love that. We're heading on what now? 21, 22?
I'm just hoping it. I'm just hoping it doesn't reach half century, because
maybe in season 3. Maybe in season 3. We'll be keeping our eyes on that one. I do apologize. I know. I can be, we can be a little bit out here with our, in between banter, but it is what it is. As we're just waiting on Paktoon Kid to come back. He was the one playing from a very different account name, shall we say, because of some issues that he was facing pre-logging in for the match. Hopefully he can, get back in as soon as possible for his team. They kind of need him in the situation, because starting a 4v5 isn't exactly allowed in this league right now. And there we go. He is back. Both sides are back. We're just making sure that they are ready and everything is set properly. The bans, of course, were Thatcher, Nomad, Smoke, and Valkyrie. And it is going to be 2-2 going into round 5 for the side, for neither side actually. It is, of course, equalizer. As round 5 should be a pretty interesting round. And we will be headed to most likely CCTV. Yeah, I'm taking up the predictions this time, ladies and gentlemen. CCTV will most likely be the site of choice. I can see you over there, Baba, having a little bit of a heart attack every time I mention predictions. He's gonna have some flashbacks post season 2, ladies and gentlemen. But right now we are going to be back, I believe, with the match in just a quick second. There we go. Everything seems to be set properly. Yes, it is. And the match will resume live right now on all of our viewers' screens. Back into the lobby. 2-2 is the scoreline. Round 5 is the round that will be going into second for CCTV and Cash Room.
CCTV Cash Room will be the site for ESM with the 6th pick coming in from Paktoon Kid, I believe, switching from the Castle to the Jaeger. So with the round count being on 2-2, with the smoke being banned, I'm very surprised that Samurai Esports did, however, manage that round in a very good fashion here. Second floor CCTV will be the site for them yet again, knowing that they did succeeded in round 2. Since the site will be locked for like a total of 2 rounds, they'll be able to pick the same site in the next 2 rounds, which would be on round 5. They decided since we won on CCTV, how about we just give it a go again in this round as well. It will be the same operator picks, the Goyo, in which 2 of those Vulcan shields would either be placed in the construction as well as on the cache. Make rotations to give them access towards the main stairs, followed up with some minor details. Or maybe we might be able to see some huge hold in second floor gym and bedroom, or maybe we might be able to see some hold in the first floor instead, making sure that there won't be any attackers who decides to use the vertical lines of sight towards the stock. So to make sure that the deployable shield will still be available for them. And talking about it, we won't be able to see any deployable shield being placed in cache, but instead it's just going to be some normal Melusi's Banshee's deterrent towards the cache room, and with it the action phase will proceed with the default camps being removed and still some late placements of the mute gems as well as the Maestro's Evil Eye Cam, and Fatals will now proceed to use his breaching torch to open up the walls on CCTV.
Nice and quickly getting CCTV hold is important for the side of L2K to apply horizontal pressure, as Skipper is going to be not joining in CCTV. Looks like he wants to go in through garage to make sure that first floor is in fact clear. He's going to fall back just behind the van to drone himself in as well. And yeah, garage control is definitely very important, as Nos is going to take down Lockdown in the meanwhile. That's a big drop. The Maestro falls. Verticality via Ash is going to be his end in this round. Mojo, that's a big, very, very, very brave drop, and he will find one. Can he find 2? Yes, he will. Fatals and Skipper go down with the diffuser in the line of sight of Mojo. Can he find a 3rd? He's done a lot of damage right there, and he tried to go for a run out, interestingly enough. Gets caught out by JV, who now has to worry about, of course, getting caught out by somebody pushing out through that breach that he himself just made. Good body trade by both sides, more importantly by Mojo, who did quite a bit of work to drop diffuser and delay the push coming up from the side of Lift to Kill, as with the 3v3 remaining and under 75 seconds remaining, they are going to have to, pick it up just a little bit more than usual with only 3 men in their squad remaining.
Paktoon Kid still vaulting towards the desk, and the Ash unfortunately goes down from none other than Paktoon Kid towards the cache room, denying the vertical line of sight to appear. As Cascade with the TCSE, he did made some late round holes right towards the construction hatch, towards the stock room to give lines of sight, and also give some troubles in the other hand. Talking about it, Zofia is already in the garage catwalk using the concussive nades, followed up with 2 impact nades to try to take out some utilities. The flashbangs will be able to blind Mike, but he is currently in a safe place and he still has that C4. He's just waiting for the attackers to go for the default plant in second floor CCTV, but he needs to be careful of the cover. JB going for the plant. Mike already running downstairs, use that vertical line of sight to go to use C4, does pop out. JB goes down. down, and so does the diffuser. And here comes another C4. Doesn't work out well, but in the end, the gun in which the Jaeger was apparently running out will be able to get the final kill, as ESM will keep the round lead, winning second floor CCTV as we proceed to the final round, actually the final first half of round 6, and the site will be on second floor gym and bedroom.
Gym bedroom finally being the site of choice, a site that both of us were busy talking about in the rehost, a site that we don't get to see a whole lot of, finally will for the first time in this game, and ironically enough, it's the last defensive round for ESM, of course, bar overtime. We're going to have a 6-pick from Lockdown out of the Kaid into the Mira, bringing in those one-way black mirrors, while Blank goes out of the Zofia into the Kali. Now with Ash in play, sure, Zofia, I guess you could say, can be
Defenders,
6-picked
protect your
out, and I
bombs from
believe
being
there's still a
defused by
sledge in
attackers.
play. There is from Skipper, so there's plenty of soft breach and plenty of flashbangs coming in from JV and Loss. So maybe Zofia can be 6-picked out in this situation, and that is why Blank decided to bring in the Thatcher substitute, in this case, of course, the Kali. As it were, the LV Lance does a pretty good job at clearing out utilities within that 5 to 6 meter radius on both sides of the wall. Deals a little bit of damage too to the side of the defenders or attackers, really, it doesn't matter who it was. As
10 seconds left.
right now for Live to Kill, what really matters is they get in and they get the bodies and not get traded out instantly. ESM has managed to do it, at least in the last round they did it pretty well, and overall the utility clearance also wasn't quite there from the side of L2K. They'll need to work on that and just fix whatever other issues they have, take their gunfights better, make better positionings as it were. But right now, of course, we've got Fatals going for an interesting attempted breach right now. I don't know if that's an attempt. Oh, no, that is an attempted breach. Never mind. He just wanted to make sure that he got the wall part, the part of the breach, excuse me, the part of the reinforcement connected on the wall taken care of quick. He's going to get the soft wall trick done nice and quick, and there is Skipper to make the breach happen for his team, giving themselves a horizontal pressure. But they've got to be careful of Mojo once again playing in a powerful position, trying to peek the drone hole. He can't, of course. He knows that there's going to be drones coming in, spotting exactly where he is, and he's just fallen back to a better position until and unless he's required.
Talking about it, he gets spotted from the drone. Mojo is forced to rotate back towards construction and maybe towards the site, which would leave a lot of utilities. Vulcan Shield, the Banshee's deterrent, and also a barbed wire being placed from the mainstays. Everything goes to waste in that particular position, which would give the attackers main focus towards the cash room. Interesting enough, you do see 3 players holding an angle towards the cash room to make sure the attackers wouldn't push in. Exothermic charges being used to give an access towards the cash room by opening up the wall towards it, and Cascade with the TCSG. The Vulcan Shield pops out and tries to be aggressive here with the TCSG. Won't be able to get the kill, but decides to just fall back and wait for the attackers to push in towards the site. Leaving the construction defenseless, Fatals will now proceed to make lines of sight towards the second floor gym by opening up the barricade and making sure that there won't be any person holding towards Jacuzzi. Takes out the mute jammers or the bandit tricks and opens up the jacuzzi wall. 1 minute left for the attackers. They made good amount of lines of sight, they made good amount of entryways, but now they just have to get those kills. The total of 55 seconds left, and also good amount of information being delayed here as the Melusi, she's been dealt with a bit of pressure being made from the Ash as he proceeds to go for the pre-fire. Skipper with the first frag, eliminating Paktoon Kid, as the Jaeger, who was trying to hold an angle from the logistics, unfortunately gets eliminated, but that TCSG will take out Skipper instead, making it a 4v4 situation. L2K is still in trouble because they don't have enough amount of time. 30 seconds left. Nade goes out, doesn't get the life of Cascade, but he goes down with a gunfire towards the window as Fatals will be the one, decides to push in towards the bedroom, slowly pushing in. He knows that there is one pushing in the showers, go for the free fire, gets the kill, eliminates it, making it a 4v1 as Fatal gets the double kill, proceed to go for the plant. Mojo has a C4 in hand, doesn't have good amount of information, tags it, doesn't get the kill, and with it post-plant situation comes in from the Melusi, and a straight shot with the sniper rifle will get the kill towards Melusi. L2K will be the one equalizing the round on second floor gym. As we take a look at it in the ACT Fibernet instant replay, we now proceed to round 7 roll swap, where L2K will be the one on defense. Quite an interesting lead that we did get to see, even on Union Gaming versus Red Vipers, where we did get to see a 3-3, same first half that we did get to see on Map Clubhouse 3-3. The only question is who will be performing well this time with L2K on defense, knowing that they have the smoke being banned and a bit of troubles on the tunnels. Let's see how well they're going to be handling out in this round.
Well, with Basement Church coming out immediately from L2K and the 6th pick out of the Bandit into the Jaeger from Blank, it's going to be an interesting first post-roll swap round, of course, given that it is 3-3, and I can't really say if momentum has swung either way either, because, Live to Kill, they did manage to take round 6, while rounds 4 and 5 were taken by ESM, but they were still late round scrambles, as it were. Excuse me right there. But even then, it's a pretty close game between both sides, all things considered. They're doing what they can, and they're inflicting good amounts of damage to each other in very good phases, but they're still having a little bit of trouble to string those phases into consistent round wins. That's been their main issue so far, and that is going to be something that they need to work on. Live to Kill on the defense, of course, have been exceptional before, and we're going to be looking to see if they can be just as exceptional tonight as they have been in previous situations. Once again, ESM are fighting hard to not get relegated out of Division 1. They can't afford that right now. Going back to Div 2 would be a bit of a painful situation, while Live to Kill are fighting for the top spot. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see who gets this round, who gets the continuous rounds from here, as we've got already a third push being established from the side of ESM with the Sledge. They have good hard breach as well. Mike bringing out the Hibana and Cuskid with the Maverick. Well, Mai is going to be the one to hold on Dirt Skipper in the lieu of the smoke ban, of course. That's what Live to Kill were hoping to achieve with the smoke ban, and who knows, they might just be able to wing it with the Wamai in play.
Skipper will be the one manning towards the tunnels, as a lot of flashbangs being thrown out, blinding Skipper, in which he is forced to fall back. No, he's not falling back. Instead, he wants to contest the tunnels, making sure that they won't be able to get the peak right off. We do see Paktoon Kid worried about the main stairs. And a total of one more flashbangs will be thrown just to give them a confirmation saying that they have the opportunity to take out that deployable shield. The My Magnets will be able to catch one flashbang, but it is of no avail. Names being thrown out, Skipper barely survives that, but with the deployable shield being thrown out, he is under a decision whether either he tries to contest or he decides to fall back and wait for the attackers to push in towards tunnels. Now Blank, he's still in the moto, whereas Fatals, he still needs to be worried about that kitchen in which they made vertical line of sight. Kuskid with an impressive pre-fire, he'll be able to eliminate Skipper, making it a 4v5, and with L2K being in a very difficult spot, the tunnels given control to the attackers, and kitchen, if they do open up the hatch, it will go to them and proceed to go for the plant. They have good amount of information, they have to eliminate at least one or two, and with that SMG-11, he will. Paktoon Kid eliminating Fatals, making it a 3v5. He just needs to go towards the site and go for the plant, and also he needs to make sure that there should be at least one attacker who is holding towards kitchen.
Well, with only 40 seconds remaining, it's down to ESM to get into site quickly. They have the man advantage, but Nos almost had something to say about that. Wasn't able to, as Michael finds JV. In the meanwhile, there is Mojo going down, but the plant will happen. Paktoon has gotten it taken care of, as Blank's going for a big flank. He's got to be wary of the Ash, as Nos will find one, and there goes the Jaeger. The flank is unsuccessful, and there's Paktoon Kid to finish off the round. Nos will fall, as Paktoon Kid takes it for his team, and that's another round win for ESM. A very good attack, well orchestrated, coordinated, and putting themselves in a good position inside a site. 4-3 is the score line, as we'll be heading into round 8, and looks like we might be going to second for CCTV. We will be, as round 8 will be underway.
Second floor CCTV will be the site for ESM. Actually, L2K is the one on defense. I do have to apologize for that. Second floor CCTV be the site for them, knowing that ESM did did not have any problems dealing with the push on tunnels, neither on the kitchen hatch, in which I believe we did get to see one or two
Attackers
impact
need to
nades being
locate and
thrown,
defuse
but
as many bombs as they
the
can.
sledge providing good amount of pressure towards that specific area didn't even let them deny those hard breaching to even be destroyed. A wonderful plays from Samurai Esports, as they'll be winning their first round of attack in the second half. With the side being on second floor CCTV, we do see total of 2 hard breaches. Cascade with the Maverick and Mike with the Hibana. They just need to make sure that they opened up CCTV. Maybe we might see a Hibana's Excalibur pillars being used to
10
make
seconds
an
to
entryway and
insertion.
also a line of sight towards on the garage wall to make
5 seconds
sure
left.
that the CCTV would be open. Or they just go for, or maybe they
Attackers
just go
must
for a push
locate and
towards on
defuse a bomb.
construction, open up the walls, and just go for the plant. Huge opportunities for them, knowing that they do not have to worry about the smoke gas canisters, although they do need to worry about the C4s and impact nades, in which the defenders have a total of 3, I believe, unless and until if Nos has the impact. Nope. Total of 2 C4s. 2 in which JV has a barbed wire instead of a C4, quite interestingly enough. And with that, with some late round adjustments, now we do see the
bomb has been
attackers,
located.
aka the Maverick, who's just prepping up his breach charges to make lines of breaching to hopefully open up the walls on CCTV with the half-wall trick to make sure that everything goes well in their favor.
Absolutely. The half-wall trick needs to come out from the Maverick as quickly as possible to apply that horizontal pressure that they need to with the use of the heartbeat. Kid, he's taken a lot of damage, and I don't think he's actually been successful. No, he has not. The angle wasn't quite there. He's still gonna attempt it. Is this advisable? I don't think he is. He spotted the problem, but there's still more that he needs to try and iron out. Skipper, or whoever it was shooting at him initially, is no longer peeking, but Nos certainly is. Will he find the kill? He does more damage onto Kuskid as shots are fired back at him, but now that the wall is made soft, he can't exactly get that kill. He's going to have to resort to free firing to see if he can get a kill or two, as the wall will finally be breached. Kuskid has to be careful, very careful, on what kind of gunfights he decides to go on. With a minute and 20 remaining, ESM have got plenty of time to make this work, but they have to get, there we go, I was about to say, they have to get going on that other side, the bedroom push into construction, and they will by taking down
Attacker's bomb
Blank.
diffuser has been dropped.
With
Attackers
Mike
have
getting the
recovered
first
their
frag, eliminating the
Attackers have
Jaeger,
dropped the
giving
bomb
them the
diffuser.
access towards on second floor gym and bedroom. All they have to do is go towards the site of CCTV, use the Excaros pellets to open up the construction and hopefully go for the plant. Although they do need to be careful of those C4s, in which L2K has a total of 2 C4 still unused. They're just waiting for the attackers to push towards the site so they'll be able to lay their trap. A lot of gunfires being exchanged from both of them. Not a single damage, nor the man count will be decreased. We do see some holes being made, and also an attempt to go for a run out, and that would be Skipper having not no information. The Skipper decides to fall back towards the garage catwalk. A nade being thrown. JV deals a lot, but the other nade will be able to eliminate the fatals, making it a 3v5 situation. Make that 3v4 as JV eliminates Mike. They don't have the control on towards the side just yet, but the body starts to drop all over again. JV gets the double, and so does the Melusi, downing one, but Lockdown is here to take out another one. He has to go for the plant because it is a 1v2 situation. Skipper, he is running in his... He's running. He's going to take the kill, and there you have it. L2K winning round 8 second floor CCTV with a very close round coming in from the Melusi, downing the sledge. Even the Ash getting the kill. She did not have enough amount of time to go for the revive, as she was forced to go for the plant. And Skipper, knowing that all he had to do was to just rush in towards the site and eliminate him, in which he did get the round, making it 4-4 as we proceed to round 9. Basement Church will be the site for them. Let's see how well the cookie crumbles.
Well, with the equalizer coming in on 4-4 going into round 9, it's looking more and more likely, shall we say, that this match could go to overtime. Mojo, interesting six pick right there. Basement Church and Arsenal being the side of choice from the side of the defense. I kind of understand why he went for the Fuse pick right there. As demonstrated a couple of days ago,
Attackers need to
Fuse
locate
can
and
be
defuse
pretty good in terms of clearing out a bunch of utility for practically very little cost. Very little cost indeed. Just one cluster charge, and you've got nearly 2.5 ADSs denied, if they are, of course, clustered up in a position where his charge can work. And then there's, of course, everything else in its regional vicinity. Cluster charges, just in general, are good clearing tools paired with good information trades can be made to work exceptionally well in just about in most sites that have some sort of soft ceiling. Now, of course, that makes Fuse a little less viable when it comes to second floor sites, because windows and doorways aren't exactly the best place to put down your cluster charge. Take it from me, a Fuse main myself, as it were. And right now, with that Russian operator in play, Mojo is going to be looking to make a play for himself. And it's already interesting. The LMG, of course, understandable. Tons of bullets to put into enemy bodies. But the sight on that, not sure if I approve of that one. But there we go. Cluster charge number 1 going off inside of kitchen. Is it going to find anybody or any utilities? It should find utilities, yes, but will it find any operator? Not quite. Any second now, the second one will go off. Fatal's in the meanwhile. He is just making sure that rotate is smoothened out as the second cluster charge goes off. That's just to make sure that nobody gets a bright idea about a C4 or potential impact trade. Good cover with the use of the fuse right there. As right now, with the 2 minutes remaining and verticality being established, we've got live to kill in a bit of a bind, not too much. C4 goes out. Fatals does a lot of damage to Mojo, who was caught inside of the cold room freezer right there. He's still alive though. It's still a 5v5.
Well, 5v5, no bodies has been dropped just yet. Only the kitchen hatch has been opened for Samurai Esports to work out with. Good amount of vertical lines of sight towards the kitchen, in which the sledge has tried to give the control towards basement arsenal to them. But although they do need to get the control on tunnel so that they'll be able to execute without having any problems. Good amount of ping 2.0 systems coming in from the drone were giving them information on where exactly those my magnet nades are, and Skipper, an incredible angle. If he just finds one attacker pushing in, no, he actually decides to go for, he decides to be very aggressive here. The push comes in, sees the head, doesn't get the connect just yet. Lockdown still survives that gunfight against the Wamai as the Fuse decides to push in from the main entrance. Another Wamai nade being thrown is technically taunting the attackers to throw their utilities, and surprisingly enough, it is working well on the favor of L2K. Skipper being distracted with the drone sounds. He's kind of worried that the attackers might push in at the right moment where he tries to eliminate it, and it should be very difficult. Samurai Esports, so they still don't have the control on the tunnel just yet, but Fatal to be able to down one. An important kill as the diffuser goes down 5v4, eliminating Paktoon Kid with the diffuser as Kuskit, he tries to contest it, but the push from the Jaeger from Mojo doesn't see it. He goes down, making it a 5v3. Looks like it's going to be L2K round as the Ash goes down, decides to drop down from the kitchen hatch. Skipper, another kill, impressive one, making it a 5v1, and that 5v1 will be 5v0. A flawless round coming in from L2K, winning round 9 Basement Church. As we take a look at it in the ACT Fibernet Instant Replay, we now proceed to round 10, where L2K will be the one in the lead. But up to what extent is the biggest question. Samurai Esports, they can be able to equalize the round, and looks like the predictions that we did made in the second rehost is about to go down, and it might actually go for 21, Jack.
Well, right now with Gym Bedroom being the site of choice, 5-4 is the scoreline going into round 10 from the side of L2K. They've taken the lead, and they are one more round away from match point. They can definitely take the match point scoreline, the rate they're going, and ESM in that last round, I have no idea what they were thinking. Dropping in through the kitchen hatch without having cleared dirt, and then the main stairs hold from Fuse. didn't really work out in the best of favors. They did well to get the hatch breach done, but as has been the trend, getting the breach done early doesn't exactly mean you're about to get the site cleared out without actually getting it cleared out. I mean, ESM definitely learned that the hard way, shall we say, and that was a very interesting decision to have the diffuser, man with the diffuser, drop down the hatch,
10 seconds
almost no cover on dirt, nobody watching for the peak, the turnaround, and then once the diffuser was dropped, it was just a matter of getting the bodies, and it went all the way down
Attackers are
to
moving out to
the
locate a bomb and
flawless
defuse it.
round. Right now, ESM once again chasing the lead that Live to Kill have put on board for themselves. L2K, in the meanwhile, are just cruising. As, I mean, I guess cruising isn't exactly the right word, but they are in the lead, and they'll be looking to make that lead into a potential victory. That's what they want to do right now, and that is going to be their ultimate goal in this situation. They've got horizontal pressure denial with some CCTV breaches coming out from the Hibana. Mike getting that done early, excuse me right there, as the mute will put down one of his breaches a little bit farther back, excuse me, from that wall in cache. It's not going to cover all the angles as Koskit. In the meanwhile, is going to go for that Jacuzzi soft wall trick.
Well, with a little bit of damage being dealt with the Electroclaws, we do see a good amount of lines of sight and also a C4 being detonated from L2K. Unfortunately, won't be able to find a kill nor deny any utilities, which would give ESM some opportunities. Fatals will be dealt a good amount of damage right towards the logistics hatch. With Cascade finally finishing up the Jacuzzi, they will now proceed to open up the walls thanks to the Sophia's impact nades, which will give them access towards Jacuzzi. Lockdown, interestingly enough, he is towards the pool to make sure that there won't be any roamers holding in. That's technically the main line of sight in which one of the operators would hold an angle to, I mean, in the bar to hold the windows of second floor gym to make sure that the push would not happen. Now, since the particular site has been cleared, all they can do right now is to focus towards the side. Blank, he actually finds the leg of the mic, dealing good amount of damage, but still she survives with a good amount of flashbang being thrown. Yet another pre-fire from Blank, in which he's going to lose a lot of ammos. But for now, he's just going to stop, going for that pre-fire and just wait for the attackers to push in.
55 seconds and less for ESM. They have not made good on progression. They've just gotten Jacuzzi wall breached, and then it's a little bit extra when it comes to the CCTV area. But again, they haven't actually gotten into sight yet. And interestingly enough, that grenade that came sailing through the top of the reinforced wall didn't actually take up the Electroclaw. That's going to prevent a breach. Well, it was preventing a breach onto onto the wall of bedroom, as JV tried to go for a vertical play right there against Lockdown. Barely managed to survive as Lockdown is still trying to play verticality for himself. He might have to go up the hatch, the stairs soon, excuse me, as fucking kids will go down. The body trade has begun, as it's all L2K. Mike is the only one to take a kill, and that's on the skipper, and he's going for the plant. Meanwhile, outside the breach, there will be another kill confirmed onto the mute. It's a 3v2, make that a 3v1. Plant is denied, and there goes the final kill as well. Fatals will be the one to find the final frag for his team, as he came in just at the nick of time, denied the diffuser, excuse me, and then managed to get the final kill. L2K going on strong right now, as we'll see in the ACT Fibernet instant replay. 6-4 is the scoreline. Match point is taken, and there's just one round to go for L2K if they want to finish off this game.
2 more rounds for eSamurai Esports to put this match on overtime, and 1 point for L2K to win against ESM. Will it happen or will it not? Let's find out, as the site will be on second floor CCTV. We do see a similar lineups. A total of 2 hard breaches, the Hibana and the Maverick, followed up with Skipper still on the Wamai. Proves to be very efficient. Also 6 pick from Mojo, interestingly enough, switching from the Zofia to the Zofia at the exact last second as we head on to the prep phase. And talking about the previous round that we did get to see from ESM, where they did pick second floor CCTV, we did get to witness a Goyo being picked when ESM was on defense. It did give good amount of angles and also denial both at the same time. But there are some of those times where L2K did somehow manage to eliminate them, mainly getting their main focus towards the side and get the win. And talking about L2K, we won't be able to see any deployable shields being placed, neither a normal deployable shield. Actually, we still have Skipper,
seconds remaining.
in which we're just waiting on what exact angle he'll be able to place. Maybe on towards the
5 seconds left.
CCTV or maybe towards the construction. We're about to find out.
Attackers must locate and
But with a total of
bomb.
2 nades, actually a total of 3 or 2 C4s. Actually, yeah, 2 C4s. Again, JV with the barbed wire. Not quite sure a C4 would be a best bet for him, but a barbed wire also has its use as well, in which it is technically a Melushi's Banshee's deterrent, but still you have to hit, 2 times melee to make sure that you wouldn't slow down and also give information to your teammates. Match point is in for L2K. They just need that one particular point. We won't be able to see any bodies being dropped just yet in the early rounds, but JV making an impressive angle towards the stock entrance, getting that one impressive kill will be able to give a bit of an edge. And so does Skipper. He's very aggressive, and so does Blank, making that a melee hole right away. He's just waiting for the attackers to do their breach work and hopefully take them out by surprise.
That angle, of course, it's been a while since we've seen that angle be employed by anybody, really, in terms of defenders. But Blank, he knows that he can't stay there for too long. He'll probably get spotted and get taken out, and he doesn't want that for his team. Live to Kill doesn't need that either. They are on match point. They need to play it as safely and as well as possible to make sure that they win this match, finish it off as quickly as possible, and do not give ESM even an inch of room in this confrontation. Skipper is going to be throwing out his discs every now and again. Zero garage emphasis from the side of ESM, as it looks like they want to go about an all-horizontal push from construction in towards the site, with some emphasis being made towards the CCTV window and a little bit of verticality from lockdown. There we go. The breaches are done with plenty of time remaining. ESM has been efficient with their breach work, but it's been everything after that they have been unfortunately questionable. With JV, his position given away by via drone, excuse me. The only thing saving him right now from being taken out vertically is Fatals, of course, as Blank goes for a bullet hole peek. Interestingly enough, it's going to give him a ton of line of sight as flashbangs are coming in. Denied by the ADS, and then not going to find one with the MP5. JV goes down. In the meanwhile, grenades coming his way, but Skipper's going to find lockdown. That's a big drop as well with the 3v5. Make that a 3v4, and with one down, confirm it's a 3v3 for Platoon Kid to confirm more onto, as there's a Sophia to take one. Mike is the one going for the plant. Will there be a C4 from below? Doesn't look like it. Mojo still holding, but now it's a post plant 2v3. Fatals, he's coming into sight. Will he find one? He won't, as he'll go down instead. It is a 1v1. Skipper from out of nowhere with the Rhino has taken a double kill, and now this is going to be an interesting one. 1v1 with the Zofia all the way out towards bedroom. Mojo, I'm not sure if this is the most advisable thing in the world. Throws out a drone, excuse me, to try and give himself information. Skipper is going to go for a bit of a long defuse. This is going to give him enough time. I think it might. Mojo's going to have to rush, but Skipper, he's looking the wrong way. The drone's giving away intel, but he barely manages to make it out of that. He doesn't have enough time. He'll have to stick it, and the Zofia will go in, but that doesn't work, and the counter defuse is about to... Oh, it was so close to Sophia, nearly had it. But Skipper, nerves of steel, will stick the counter defuse, as I believe that the little launch from the lifeline was not a concussive. I think that may have been an impact.
Oh, no.
The last second misplay. You hate to see it from the side of ESM, ladies and gentlemen. They could have had that round. It went so close, but it will be Skipper's 1v3 diffuser denial that will be talked about for days to come. That is going to be marking the end of the match, ladies and gentlemen. L2K are going to be your victors here on a Clubhouse, and that is going to be the day's worth of games as well. 7-4 to L2K to finish off the match, and what a match indeed from the side of both L2K and ESM. It came very close, but unfortunately Mojo, he missed the visual cue of having his impacts out instead of his concussors. With all that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go into the reel of the moment to talk about the highlights of this game, the best moments as it were. Baba, please take us through them.
Well, starting off with the first half, it was L2K getting good amount of win towards the attack phase on second floor CCTV. We did see ESM making incredible plays. They made a huge emphasis towards those deployable shield, getting those important kills, and Mike with an impressive C4s to make sure that the plant wouldn't go out. A lot of drop zone did appear. Fatals did decide to go for a heavy aggressive plays. Sometimes it doesn't work out when it's always a 1v2 or a 1v1 situation. With Mike, with the C4s working out well and the smoke being banned, it was very difficult for the defenders to hold towards on tunnel, or so as we thought, but did not expect it to see some still. It's technically a saying that even with the smoke being banned, it is still viable for at least a mute or any particular player holding those deployable shield, that the tunnel hold will still not work out even if you do go for those bans. And talking about it, Basement Church didn't had any problem for both of the teams when they were on defense. We did see huge amount of plant opportunities, a wonderful C4 most of the time from Mike. It did work out well, but it did work out well, winning them at least 2 to 3 rounds on defense, eliminating them when they were going for a plant. And Fatals very aggressively towards very aggressively towards on showers. He knows that there is a player being played and made sure he'll be able to eliminate those as best as possible. And talking about Skipper, he was also in a 1v3 clutch on attack on map coastline against Kira, I believe. And this time against ESM, when he was on defense, he used the Rhino, getting those 2 important kills, and also gets the defuse, in which he did get those impressive kills. It is an impressive play that it did get to see from L2K. Most of the time, it always goes down for a back-to-back matches where it's always those rounds while ESM tries to fall back, and next thing you know, they Skipper tries to do for an impressive 1v3 or 1v2 clutches. But talking about eSamurai Esports, they did try their best on defense as well as on offense, but couldn't win some of the gunfights in which they did had a lot of problems dealing with.
Absolutely, they definitely had a lot of problems dealing with live to kill on the other side of round 7 roll swap. More specifically, looking at rounds 10 and 11, they really just took too long, tried the horizontal pressure push, but really just couldn't get the bodies. That was their main problem. They were losing on gunfights because they had given live to kill enough time to put themselves in good positions. And then, of course, Skipper. I mean, it takes a special kind of nerves to try and go for the counter defuse with the Zofia of all operators, well and alive on nearly 100 HP. And unfortunately, Mojo, that mistake cost them a big one for ESM. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for all of us here at the Esports Club tonight, as it has been a grand show indeed of day 5. Speaking of which, let's have a quick overview before we end things off for the stream. Starting off with Monka S versus Kira Esports. Once again, Monka S, their slump post-majors continues as they lost to Kira Esports 7-1 on the map of Oregon. That was an unfortunate showing for the side of Monka, as they, hopefully they can make amends for that tomorrow. Red Vipers versus UG, on the other hand, was a much closer game, all things considered, and UG were the ones to win it, even though Red Vipers started off very strong on the map of Clubhouse. Coming back to Clubhouse right after that game, of course, we all saw what just happened. L2K winning against ESM after Skipper pulled off an amazing diffuser denial clutch, caught as the last man standing, refusing to let ESM run away with another overtime. With all that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it from myself, Blackjack, my co-host Babagusa, and our admin Eisen, as we will be ending things here tonight and coming back tomorrow with the final day of Season 2, coming to you live at 6 p.m., roughly around that time, Indian Standard Time. We'll see you there tomorrow for the final day of Season 2. Stay tuned, and good night.